Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to episode 7 of The Will of Meir. It would be episode 7 for you, but actually episode 36 for us, as this has been a long-running campaign for a while. This is the party. Everybody say hello real quick.
Howdy.
Bonjour.
Hello.
So,
Good evening.
good evening. Indeed, good evening it is, because we are back on the lands of Avum to see what is going to happen to the Fates. What is the fate of the Fates?
Nice damage.
Okay, so last we left off, our group of adventurers, associates, or whatever you'd like to call them, known as the Fates, have completed their journey. The 7-day journey across the Silicon Sea, in hopes of reaching the Dukedom of Srakah. Their current mission: to warn the Dukedom, the Archduke specifically, about a coming evil, a army of viziers of the Tribunal and the Chaos Order that wishes to destroy them. And in warning them, they also wish to gain more insights into how to defeat the Chaos Order, how to defeat these viziers, and it seems like the Dukedom is steeped in a lot of history that has to do with the distant past. And by unearthing that, maybe they'll find a way to fight back against the Tribunal and their chaos magic. So, last time, you all met a new individual, a Air Genasi, named... it's not Rudius, it's Rudolph. His name's Rudolph. It's, I misspoke last time, but it's Rudolf Srakah, and he seems to be related to some royalty of the Dukedom, as he told you, and you met him exhausted and distraught within the desert. He came to the flaming beacon that was the 2 ships that were burning through the night, and he collapsed from exhaustion. After a night's rest, you were able to meet him the next day, speak with him, and figure out a few things. Many of you were untrustworthy, some of you still are untrustworthy, but nonetheless, this seemed like a fateful meeting, as Broody will be able to get you into the Dukedom, get you possibly an audience with the Archduke, and in return, you will be helping him with his endeavor. He set out to find help in the first place, as it seems the water source of the Dukedom is being corrupted and drying up. Nonetheless, with these revelations of an army that are apparently marching on his homeworld, Rudy freaked out a little bit, but nonetheless he kept a steady mind, and all of you built a windsurfer boat thing, drawn by a gigantic hound summoned by a Lorian, and with incredible speed you were able to make it to the Dukedom within the next day. You arrived at the foot of the mountains that seemingly protect the Dukedom, and as you walked on you had to leave your sand windsurfer behind, because the ground was slowly but surely turning from desert to semi-desert to a more luscious jungle-like landscape. You decided to bed down that night, and around a campfire you got to know Rudy, got to speak about your plans for the first time in a while, laid everything on the table, and a bit more lighthearted than usually, you were able to see a clear path forward. And all of your stamina recovered from the long rest, with all of your wills realigned and bolstered, you're going to pick up the next morning. Give me a moment. You slowly but surely awaken as the dome fades. Eli, a light drizzle of rain slowly nips at all of you, as you're not in a complete jungle landscape yet, but There are many luscious trees and grass, things that you've never seen before around you. And sort of see the fizzling campfire, smell that sort of earthy, wooden smell of the burning coals. And I would say all of you come to consciousness as a soft mist sort of surrounds this area, and you can see very distant thunderclouds. Or not, it's overcast, I would say. It's overcast here, and you see distant thunderclouds over the mountains. The Fates, what would you like to do?
First of all, I think Dice is going to wake up and then unbind Mr. Rudy, as he was tied up for safety's sake.
Oh yeah. Rudy sits there expectantly. As you walk to him, he just raises his hands to you.
Yeah, and I just cut the rope quick.
Good morning, and thank you.
Morning, pleasantries, all that.
Sound
I'm
very
ready for a
pleasant.
long walk today.
And a long walk it is going to be, for we still need to head through the mountain pass, and then within the dukedom there's a little more jungle to still traverse, but we're almost there.
Eli wakes up, and he did cast Tiny Hut, so the rain was like not dripping on everyone, was just dripping on the top of the hut. But as he wakes up, the rain starts dripping on everybody that is still asleep. Maybe waking them up, I don't really care. And Eli wakes up, and he rubs his eyes. Who's awake now, everybody?
Assuming everyone gets awake.
I'll say everyone is awake.
Around.
Even the old soldier heritage is already sitting under a tree busy carving something.
I would actually say Eli would, out of curiosity of what the fuck a tree is, go and touch the bark.
What's rude?
Yeah, just like
It's sort of,
sensually rub it.
you touch a tree, and it's one of those trees that sort of has multiple stems growing from the ground. It's twisted and beautiful in a way, and you touch the bark. It's a bit soft and damp as you touch it.
He'll also hold out his hand, feeling the rain, as this is also probably the first time
Yes.
that he feels rain. So it's gonna be it's a very quiet, subtle wonder that he's just experiencing at the moment of the nature, the actual true nature for the first time.
Yeah.
And he's not freaking out like he did with like the sand and the grass. He's actually enjoying it. So that's what he's doing for now.
Is Urian's head still burning?
I would say there are little puffs of smoke that are emanating from his head at the moment. It's just sort of like...
That's gonna get annoying.
Trust me, I don't like it any more than you.
So how far away are we from the dukedom? How many hours or days of travel?
I would say, given fast pace, about a day's travel. We go over the mountain pass and through the forest, and we wouldn't arrive there at the end of today, I would say, but essentially we'll have to do one more night on the other side of the mountain range in the forest, but then early that morning we will be able to make it.
Alright. Could you also perhaps, on our way there, tell me a bit more about the problem with your water source?
Oh yeah, that's the whole reason I walked out there and almost murdered myself in the desert. But we'll get into that. All that I know is that it's drying up and it's corrupt, poisonous in some way. I don't know. The druids also can't really explain it.
So it's not a curse of some kind. Have they tried looking into that, or?
Honestly, I do not know. That is
Okay.
maybe a valid statement there, because you can't just poison a water source. The water washes poison away. Perhaps it is a curse then.
You know, for a son of an archduke, you sure don't know a lot.
Okay. Listen, your buddy.
If he's lying, we could just sell him on the black market. I'm sure someone would pay a lot for him.
Yeah, okay. Darakas is sort of get a ping from his thoughts. I don't hope I made the wrong decision. He's thinking in his mind, Darakas. A little bit frustrated.
I just look at him as I take a rat or something out of the cage of my food, and I just start eating its brain in front of him, and I stare at him.
Okay. Let's go to the dukedom, shall we?
I just have a question.
Of course.
This is not asking. I'm just like asking. Can someone make a conscious effort to, not let Darakas read their minds, or
you can read the surface thoughts, but if he wants to sort of probe deeper and detect your thoughts, then you can make a saving throw.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
Yeah.
This is just food for thought, but what do you think the chances are of the Chaos Order fellas meddling in the water source?
This whole Chaos Order business that all those visions were thrust upon me. Thank you for that once again. He points at you as you're eating your rat, Darakas.
No problem.
This is the first time I'm hearing of the Chaos Order, honestly. I mean, perhaps there might be something in the libraries. I mean, the Azure Confederacy is centuries old. I'm sure we'll be able to find something there. Maybe my father might know something. Really.
Oh, tell me, laddie, it's them.
Okay, well...
There's no line that those boogers won't cross.
It does sound quite, a little bit too... what's the word?
Convenient.
You know, it does sound a little too convenient. Our water's
However,
running dry.
why would they poison the water and still send an entire army after you guys?
Now this
So let's not rule out the possibility.
This one I think I know. You see, I mean, the dukedom isn't stooped in war or anything, but what would make sense to me is first starve the population, have them suffer and be unable to recover from that, and then attack with a large army. Our military will be destabilized, and we won't be able to do much, is what I'm thinking at least.
Aye, laddie, from what I've heard, your military is quite the force to be reckoned with, isn't it?
That is quite a true assumption, actually. We have a entire confederacy dedicated to just military matters. I mean, like I said, we're not stooped in war the whole time, but my father says to always remain prepared. If you want these times to last, you must always be prepared for war. And I always hated him for saying that, but looking at it now, it seems that his suspicions and his cautions may be well placed. I don't know.
Your daddy sounds like a wise man.
That is one of his traits, but yeah, you'll know when you meet him. He's a bit hardcore. Let's say that.
Can anyone
My
have easy
grandmother-
access to your water supply? Or do they need to know the lay of the land to be able to access it?
You see, that's the problem. Our water source does not come from within the dukedom. There is a monument to the goddess of water to the north, just outside of our borders, known as Faltsai. And it is sort of a almost god-given miracle type of situation going on there. It's this monument that perpetually gushes out water from the depths of the earth. And it flows through the mountain ranges and reaches us, or we are on lower elevation.
Okay. So you don't think someone from within the Dukedom could be responsible?
Yeah, I really don't hope so. I'm not sure.
Yes, we'll see.
Maybe you just fell out of favor with this water goddess. Maybe she's just annoyed.
You know, I wouldn't put that idea completely to shame. I mean, yeah, my father may have done things that might or may not have disturbed or infuriated Sai, but honestly, I can't say. I can't say.
Oh, human sacrifice should clear it up, I'm sure.
You know, good old Sai would throw herself over a cliff if she saw what all the other factions did.
Yeah.
And I'm especially talking about those new Tauri wankers.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which god is most profound within Nutari, actually. I'm not sure. For us, it's between Shandayan and Sai. For Shandayan, it's goddess of wind and... god of wind and storms. Sort of the power that my family has as a bloodline is starkly related to the goddess of wind and storms, and that's why my father is the Archduke. You see that storm over there? And he points to the distant thunder clouds within the dukedoms. It's almost central within this mountain range. Yeah, that's him. He does that. Sort of has this perpetual storm over the dukedom to keep watch and keep it safe, I guess.
And how does he do that exactly?
Oh, it's sorcery. I don't really know. Basically all my siblings were born with that blood, but for some reason I can't do that shit. So yeah, I had to teach myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Out of every single one, we had to get the runt of the litter.
Okay, that is a fair assumption.
Nice. That's not very nice.
But-
Come on. I'm sure he is very capable of directing us in two directions.
Don't hang on number 8.
And when something jumps us, what's he gonna do? Beg them to stop.
Yeah.
Excuse me, have you seen that weapon on his back, laddie?
He sort of hides the katana away.
I'm sure he will handle himself.
Yeah, I don't have that much combat experience per se. I mean, after I was kicked out of the essentially the Baijo Palace where my father reigns,
Trust me, Rudolph. Just a couple of hours with us, you'll have the world's combat experience. Just you wait.
Okay, good. Because I sort of absconded towards the Onyx Federation and joined the border guard for a while. But I mean, there's not that much action there. People don't really want to cross these mountain ranges.
Oh, new Tauri guards would dream to be in your position, laddie.
How so?
Oh, you know, the dust never settles over there. Either we get bombarded by storms, or we get bombarded by chimeras. It just never stops, you know.
Chimeras is... I thought those were a myth. What do you mean by chimeras? The weird dark shadow creatures from the evil continent? That's
laddie.
They're very real.
They're
very
more than real,
just-
laddie. Trust me.
okay. I am learning a lot of things. Can we go?
You don't
Yeah.
want to meet one of them in real life. Let's just put it that way.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
choose to
definitely
agree
not.
with you on that one. Okay, well, the path is that way, and he points to sort of. You're at the foot of the mountain range. There's sort of this pathway that leads up into the mountain. Shall we? Do you have all your
We
business?
shall.
Let's, please.
Okay. And Rudy walks ahead.
I don't suppose you have any jungle camels available for us.
That does not make sense in any universe. No. Maybe,
Oh,
maybe if we run into... Actually, we're not that big on... Well, at least on the border, we're not that big on domesticating mounts, per se. Because,
Oh god, you guys eat mushrooms too. Don't tell me that.
I mean, not primarily, but we eat mushrooms, I guess. But what I'm trying to say is the Onyx Federation, the border guard, they patrol the mountain ranges, and they cannot be on mounts because mountains. You cannot run there. Or
what about goats? Can't I ride goats?
you know, I have a friend that tried that once. Goats are surprisingly less stable and balanced when a person like almost twice their size is riding them. So no.
What
No,
kind of
thinking
person
about
is 2
this.
times bigger than a goat?
You know, 2 times higher, I mean, if you're sitting on a goat, he's not gonna be stable. If he jumps around, I mean, we've lost
Oh,
good men that way. Just
Wait.
saying.
you just wait till you see the goats in Shard of Earth. God, those things are huge.
Talking about mounts, is Deviant gonna be okay on the mountains?
And he sort of looks up at the hound. I mean, sure, it might be a bit hard, but I think he'll manage, I guess.
Perfect. Elorian jumps on his giant wolf.
Yeah. Awesome. And Rudy starts walking.
Orbeth walks next to Rudy.
Okay.
I am going to keep a extremely close eye on both Rudy and the path he's leading us in,
Okay.
i.e., prepare for an ambush type thing.
Okay. Can make an insight check.
Inside check, alright.
Yeah.
13?
I mean, he's walking. It doesn't
Huh.
seem suspicious, at least.
Understandable.
So you all walk into this mountain pass, sort of, and it gets steeper and steeper. But at one point you sort of press over, and you're in this like straight path. It's not a roadway, but it's like a large open flat area between 2 mountains. So you like careen over, and now you're in this large like open area between 2 mountains, and it's pretty less treacherous than the big ass mountain ranges. And Elorian Deviant does find some difficulty walking here, but it's manageable. You're all walking in this place. Anything you'd like to do as you walk here? The sort of overcast, it's still overcast, it's pretty dark in here as the shadows of the mountains hit this area, and there's still this low mist hanging around and the light drizzle of rain. And you sort of hear a distant just thunder strike from within the dukedom.
Ik zit nou terug.
I'll say Eli is walking also next to Rudy
Okay.
in front.
Okay.
And hearing the thunderstorm, I guess he'll just engage in conversation and say, doesn't your people get tired of constant dark cloud hanging over them?
Oh, believe you me. But it's something that the Archduke insists on. Legend has it that apparently this light drizzle of rain, he knows what's going on everywhere in the dukedom. It's sort of a magical protection and a way for him to, I don't know, gaze upon his mighty dukedom and know what's going on everywhere, but that seems a little far-fetched to me.
So does that mean that he can sense us right now? Like where we are? Like right
I
now?
don't think so. There's a million things going on around the dukedom. I think he might sense us, but not like as like intruders or something. I don't know actually.
So he just wants to like keep control of his people in some way.
Yes, it's been sort of a thing that's been passed down through the generations. They must stay isolated, not trouble ourselves with the matters of the outside world, and stay protected. From what? I do not know. Seems...
You know, it may sound a bit tyrannical, but yeah, there might be a little bit of wisdom behind what he's doing. Maybe he's not doing it in the right way, I would think, but trust me, there's a lot to be protected from out there.
I understand, but I don't know, it feels like we're just ignoring everyone on the outside, and yeah, the things that have been going on in New Tauri, I mean, this army that's marching upon us, we would have known if we engaged with the outside world, but... Oh, I don't know.
That is true. That is
know.
true. Family, eh?
Yeah.
What a bitch. My grandmother caused the destruction of the world as we know it.
Oh!
Yeah, we don't get along that great. But at least...
Are you kidding?
You
What?
know, I can feel,
How
I can
are you
feel
not
you. I
getting
feel
along
you.
with your grandmother? Tell me, please.
She's a bit of a bitch. You can ask Dice.
Runs in the
It's
family.
a long story. Hey, I resent that statement.
No, I only said that to Rudolph in his mind. The rest didn't hear that. I only said to him.
Let's just say Randy's are weave together extra tight.
They're also drenched in blood. But yeah.
That is a bit suggestive, but I'm not going to read too much into that.
Oh god, I don't even realize what I said until just now. Never mind then. Fuck's sake.
And basically, she's also the kind of the person that is sending the army over here to kill you all.
So, watching out for your grandmother. That's cool.
That is a big point in Eli's daily life.
Okay.
But the thing is, she does not look like a grandmother anymore. Kind of.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
With that, Dice is going to silent image.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, guys! Can you please stop doing that? Eli just kind of like ignores, like shields his eyes from the vision, and like
Are you
really
projecting the vision or
Are
Jezebel?
you projecting?
No, I'm
Jezebel?
projecting Jezebel.
Jezebel.
No. Eli, if
okay.
it was the vision, Eli wouldn't have cared. But like, no, please.
I'm just
please
gonna
stop
make a
that.
perception check for Rudy quickly. I wanna see if he...
Yeah, Deviant growls at this.
Perception is...
If I were to sum it up, you know when you think of a grandma, you think of a kind-hearted, warm, loving person with a few wrinkles around her smile, right?
Yeah?
She's the opposite of that in every way.
Except for the wrinkles part. She's like an old, dried
She's
up.
got way too many
grape.
of those. Probably from all the children she ate.
Whoa, okay, I cannot... I if that's true, I don't want to imagine your childhood.
Yeah. Eli gets silent. Just keeps walking.
Orbith gives him a pat on the back.
you just stay silent.
As you all are walking, silence sets in and it's peaceful for... It's very peaceful, just the light drizzle against your skin. Let's see. Ever make a charisma save for me?
Charisma save.
Of course.
Everyone.
Oh.
You know what? This This
booger.
place, it feels so calm.
Eli, as
It's so
you
much
say
nicer
that,
than
as you
anywhere that
say
I've
that,
ever been
you
before.
look around and everyone's gone. It's only you walking within this pathway.
Guys, hello?
You all see the same thing.
Hello?
Does
So we're
my
all like
bigger
just
sense
walking
do
alone.
anything for me here, Keegan?
We will see what the charisma saving throw is. So
Yeah.
everyone, we will go by the thing. Dice, what's your charisma save?
5.
Okay. Orwith,
Same as dice.
5. Eli,
15.
Darakas,
10.
Lorian,
20.
20. Mulligan.
23.
Hey. And I think everyone roll a d20 for me and give me the number, then we're gonna see who we start with first.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, nat 20.
Net 1.
So, Dice, what's your or your d20?
18.
In Orbith,
1.
Eli,
20.
80, Darakas,
10.
then Lorian,
6.
6, Mulligan.
9.
So,
Welcome me.
so Eli,
That is me. Hello? Guys?
let's see what.
And he just takes out his scimitars. I don't like this.
I just wanna.
Robert? Dice?
Hi.
Wolf?
So Eli, your grandmother walks out of the bushes.
The bushes?
From the front, emerging from this mist that has set in very thick right now. And
Um,
you see, you look around you, and all of a sudden there is just this mass of trees around you, and you are unable to escape this place. Give me him.
Eli just, his eyes widen and he grasps hard at his scimitars, but he can't get himself to say anything. Can I like, make an insight check to see if I can see whether this is real or not? Or is that a wisdom
Get to that
check
just
or whatever?
now. But Eli, you're on the board. She walks out. Her sort of high heels sloshing in the wet ground right now, and the rain begins to pick up. And she goes, Eli, dear, you should come home and take your rightful place as head of the Rottenal Empire. You will lead us to greatness. Roll initiative, please.
Everyone.
No, only Eli.
Only Eli. Yeah, I was up at 19.
How much?
30.
13. Okay.
13.
So you go first. Your grandmother walks out at you, and from the bushes, once again, these trees are so thick and so foggy, it doesn't seem like you will be able to get out of here. In this moment, it is your turn. You go first. What are you doing?
Firstly, he's just gonna respond to what she said in a fearful tone and be like, "No, this isn't real. Can't be
And
real."
you omnipotently hear this laughter from the surrounding fog.
And his scared expression
Oh, sorry. By
turned
the way,
to one of
you
anger.
are automatically feared by this creature. So, what fear means is
Never mind.
you have
most-
disadvantage on all attack rolls against this creature, and you
And I
cannot
can't-
willingly move closer to the creature.
Wonderful. So I can't attack her with my scimitars. With something. Let me just fix my owlbear. It's not loaded. I'm just gonna. She's most definitely in range though. So Eli will do the following. You know what? Wait. I'm not going to be able to hear the music, but I'm just going to connect with my phone. Just give me a second. Sorry, my computer was just being very slow.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, I guess Eli's just gonna panic, and he will... he's gonna panic a lot, and he's just gonna cast Synaptic Static at his grandmother.
Synaptic Static. What saving throw is
She must
that?
make an intelligence.
She saves, but roll that damage for Synaptic Static.
It's
So-
29.
So you once again take out your loot, break that stream. This wave of purple energy emanates from your grandmother and does nothing.
Of course.
She takes no damage. Is that the end of your turn? You have a bonus action and movement left. You cannot willingly move closer.
I'm staying right where I am. I'm moving a little bit backwards though.
Okay.
Just like, notice. No. This can't be real. And he just slowly walks like 2 blocks back.
Okay. Fair enough. You can move your... Oh, no, I just closed all of my windows. Give me a moment. I love it when this happens. Okay, so... Your grandmother walks up to you. Just to over there. She goes... Come on, Eli. You have nothing to fear. Make another charisma saving throw for me.
Charisma. Beautiful.
Charisma. Make a charisma saving throw. Charisma saving throw.
That's a 20.
You resist the effect and you're not paralyzed. These words flow into your mind. Your mind aches, but you're not paralyzed. And she sort of looks at you and she's like, "You are so disobedient, little boy." That's the end of her turn. It is your turn.
Am I still frightened?
You are still frightened, but you can make a charisma saving throw
Yeah,
at the beginning of your turn. This is a weird effect. You can now try and resist the fear for 1 round. So you can make a charisma saving throw.
So Eli just... That's a 25.
You are not frightened for this round. Your mind is clear. And this...
Eli's frightened expression turns into one of anger, and he takes out his scimitars and he runs towards what he perceives as his grandmother.
Okay, go for it.
And he shall strike her down with the might of God.
Roll to hit.
And you know what? He's gonna hum. What happens is he's shaking out of fear, and then he's gonna calm himself, close his eyes, and he's gonna start to hum this song that he's hummed it once before, so no one knows it, but he starts humming it to himself. And as he's humming it, he opens his eyes and he runs towards what he perceives as his grandmother, and he gives himself bardic inspiration with that humming. And
looks at you. What do you
gonna
think you're doing? Go for it.
okay, so 14 does a
14
14 hit?
does not hit.
Okay, he's gonna use his bardic inspiration die for that. That's then gonna be very nice.
Yeah.
14 plus 8, that's
You
22.
shot. That hits, definitely.
Well, okay. So he's going to strike her with his first with Jace. He's gonna strike her with Jace, of course. And that's gonna be 5, but his eyes start glowing and he is gonna use Divine Smite.
Okay. So, Eli, what would you say your signature type of damage is? Is it your Scimitar's slashing damage?
I don't know what you're asking.
What is Eli's main weapon, essentially?
He only has the scimitar. He also has the crossbow.
Okay, that's fine. Scimitars, you run ahead, do that Divine Smite. You notice that the scimitars pass harmlessly through this creature. The first scimitar passes harmlessly through, but the Divine Smite does come through. You can roll on which level are you casting?
I am casting at 4th level, so that's a 5d8?
5d8,
if I'm not mistaken.
5d8.
5d8. So his eyes start glowing, and as the scimitar passes through, and that's a 26 extra damage. Does that do anything?
As that happens, a secondary wave of divine Kronos magic, it's like a whoosh, and then this after image impacts this creature. The creature is impacted by that and is going to use an ability. As it is damaged, it immediately warps 15 feet away from you as it is damaged.
Fuck is this thing?
And it sort of discombobulates for a moment into this sort of mist with starlight within it, but then it reforms and it is your grandmother again.
Eli is going to take a look. So what happened is he ran towards his grandmother and he jumps with both his scimitars and he splashes with the one, which obviously goes through, but then he realizes him using his divine abilities, that does something.
Yes.
So Eli is going to make this connection. He's going to look at his scimitars and he's just going to think about that, take a note of that. However, I don't have enough movement to get to her anymore, so that's quite a waste. I can throw my scimitar. I can throw Bell, I guess.
For you, it must be a melee attack if you want to Divine Smite.
I can't Divine Smite if I'm throwing it. So that would be absolutely useless. So that would be Eli's turn.
Eli, after the end of your turn, you're immediately frightened once again. You're like, what the hell did I just do? And you just see your grandmother standing there. She wipes a bit of blood off of her mouth and she goes, "You have been a thorn in my side for so long, little Eli." This purple energy surges towards you, and I'm gonna roll to hit. Does a 24 hit you?
A what?
24. Does a 24?
Oh, that does it.
You take you get 17 points of psychic damage as this wave of energy just forcibly enters your mind. And what other abilities does she have? And that's going to be the end of this creature's turn. I think she'll actually just walk over here, sort of circling you. At the beginning of your turn, you can make another charisma saving throw, but you are immediately frightened once again as this hits you.
Okay. I will say what will happen here is Eli once again is going to try and compose himself, and he's going to start humming the song again, giving himself bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then he's going to make the charisma save. I have a +9 charisma, so I might not even need. Okay, so that's a 19.
That just makes it. You resist it. Wipe that fear off of you. Your eyes glow with starlight. The wind sort of picks up around you. Your grandmother looks at you and she goes, What are you planning? It is your turn.
Eli is just going to look at her and going to say, I don't know what you are, but you are not Jezebel. But whatever you are, you're going to have to go. And he's going to run towards this figure once again. Let's see if he can, right? Yeah, he can. Once again, running with his scimitar in hand. And he's going to strike with, let's say, with Bell this time. That's a nat 20.
This creature is going to look at you and incite fear into you as a reaction. These visions of your past and your greatest fears fly through your mind, and you must re-roll this dice.
Okay. So please roll the nat 20 again. It wasn't another nat 20, but it was 18, so that's
so as
25.
you're flying through the air, raising your scimitar, you're blinded for a moment. These visions of your greatest fears flood your mind, but you shake it off and you still get the hits on. But you notice that the creature has moved a little bit and doesn't take that nat 20, but you can roll the damage. Don't roll the damage.
So still roll.
Don't roll for the scimitars. The scimitar doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's not necessary. So then let me just knock that spell slot off. So first one was a 4th level. And he's gonna do that again. 4th level, so it's another 5d8. And Keegan, I just want to remind you, if this is like an undead fiendish character,
it is not an undead.
Okay. 3, 4, 5. Striking once again. Fuck me. 16 damage, Divine Smite.
On a level 4, damn.
Wait, I have Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna add that. Fuck this. No, wait. No, I'm not gonna add that, because I don't know what's happening next. Okay, so that's 16
so
damage.
That happens, then it is this creature's turn. It looks...
No. I don't end my turn.
Oh, okay.
Does this creature disappear again?
Oh yeah,
No,
it does.
too late.
It does.
He strikes. Not too late. Whatever.
It actually, wait, hang on. When the creature takes damage, it instantly warps half of its movement speed away from you. So, yes, it does disappear. It happens automatically. It's not a reaction or something, so it is going to 5, 10, 15 warp to there. As you slash it, this divine energy cuts your grandmother in half, displaying the smoky insides, and all of a sudden the smoke flies over, smashes to the ground, and reforms into your grandmother, sort of holding her arm. He's like, "What are you doing, Eli? You're going to ruin our legacy."
Fuck our legacy.
Her eyes glow with this purple energy. It is still your turn.
No, that would be the end of my turn.
End of your turn, you're immediately frightened again. And this creature is going to try something. It looks at you once again. I said, obey me. Make another charisma saving throw for me.
Oof. Okay, I still have my Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, you do.
Thank goodness. That's a 15.
That does not succeed. You are paralyzed, Eli. As that happens, your turn is immediately skipped, and this creature walks over to you, and you know your grandmother has those 2 claws on her ring finger and a pinky.
Yeah.
She sort of takes them out and drives them straight into your gullet. Let's see if it hits you. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
And a 8 to hit.
That does not hit. Wow.
This creature goes...
Somebody needs some prescription glasses.
Does she not have advantage because he's paralyzed?
She did have advantage. She rolled a 2 and a 9.
So the first one misses anyway.
No,
Donkey Darakas.
This creature slashes towards you, but you find the willpower and you just move out of the way, and the paralysis stops, and it is the end of this creature's turn. It is your turn again. You can make a charisma. Well, actually, the creature is going to go move away. You can make, and you don't get attacks of opportunity. You're still paralyzed. The paralysis
No, but
ends.
I thought now the paralysis ends.
Yeah, the paralysis ends at the end of this creature's turn, so it moves away from you. Paralysis ends. It is now your turn. You are frightened once again. You can make a charisma saving throw to try and resist that.
I'm just gonna let me just mark off the bardic inspiration, but I'm gonna hum myself once again into a bardic inspiration, and let's do that charisma save. Oh, that's very nice. That will be a 27.
You resist
Once again,
the fear.
composing myself. Once again, composing myself. I will. Let me just see something real quick. Never mind. Once again, just going to compose myself and run back to her to strike her once again with my last 4th level divine smite.
Go roll to hit.
Let's roll that bitch to hit. It's a 13 plus my bardic inspiration. The bardic inspiration. Come on. That's a 16.
is going to hit, but the creature is going to incite fear again, so you must re-roll the d20, and you can still add the bardic inspiration. But it's going to incite fear, and these visions plunge into your mind, and please re-roll the d20 too.
Must I just once again just roll to hit?
Yeah, just roll to hit, and you're gonna take the lower number.
Okay, this is a very lower number, so that's
the 10
10,
misses.
but I'm still...
Plus,
I can
plus
still add
3
the bardic inspiration.
is 13, but that
13.
misses. So, using the bardic inspiration, you miss the creature, dodges out of the way, but it's still your turn.
No, that would be the end of my turn.
It's only your first attack, is it not?
Oh yeah, I haven't done damage. Alright. I'm gonna miss that one, and that's a 14.
14 doesn't hit, and you go wide for both swings, and you just hear this omnipotent chuckle from the bushes. And this creature is going to just look at you, wrap her hand around you, and stick those claws into your mind. This is going to be an at 1. And you just you flinch, open your eyes, your hair goes fully blue, trailing with stardust, your eyes open up, and you burn this creature's hand. He just goes you're beginning to annoy me.
Just like old times.
And you can see this creature is beginning to sort of fall apart at the moment. There are seams within the skin that tear open. They disconnect for a moment as mist comes out, but then they reconnect. That is the end of the creature's turn. It is not going to risk attack of opportunities. It's your turn, Eli. You're feared once again. You can now make a charisma save to resist that fear.
Once again, giving myself bardic inspiration. Let me just mark that bitch off. I'm gonna charisma. Let's go. That's a 24.
You resist the fear.
Alright, once again. And now I'm in a very good position because I haven't used any movement for this. I shall strike her with this one. Alright, let's go. Ooh. That's gonna use bardic inspiration.
Need a 4 or higher to hit.
I rolled a 4.
You hit. But this creature is going to incite fear once again.
Fucking hell.
Reroll the d20, please. The on hit to it, and add +4 to it.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, so we're taking the low one, so it still hits.
That still hits.
Yeah, so this creature, these visions flow again. Your eyes go black for a moment, and then you blink, and they go back to starlight, and you just swing across this creature. So, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use Divine Smite, of course.
Of course.
And I shall put in that 5d8. Now that was not my last 4th level slot, by the way.
Roll that 5.
Come on, don't all cock this time. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's 25
The
damage.
starlight impacts this creature, and it's looking fucked up at the moment. And it immediately warps 15 feet away from you.
It's okay because I still have my movement.
Yes.
So
and you watch like half of the top torso of your grandmother is floating over there. The bottom half of the torso is over here, and there's like this strand of mist connecting it, and they both sort of reconnect or attempts to reconnect, but it's just gushing this mist everywhere.
Smirking, I start running towards this figure.
Don't do this, Eli.
And I'm going to strike. Oh yes, let's go. That's 24 to hit.
That does it, and it has already used its reaction.
I have a little bit of a surprise for this bitch. I still have one level 5 spell slot left.
Okay.
To put in a last 5d8. 2, 3, 4, 5. And the divine damage will amount to 24.
If you slash this creature, how do you want to do this?
So yeah, essentially what I just described. So the first hit, because she failed whatever she was trying to do the first time, and I composed myself, no longer feared of this vision of my grandmother, and I strike with my glowing eyes with my first scimitar with Jess, and that does a lot of damage, of course. And I see her teleport once again, but I smirk and I run towards her with my second scimitar, which is Bell, and I jump and I drop my first scimitar.
Okay.
And I'm holding Bell with both hands.
And she sort of is momentarily distracted by you dropping the scimitar. She's like, "What the fuck is he doing?" And then
yeah, I run and I throw the scimitar towards her, and it obviously just
dodges out
moves
of the way.
through her.
Yeah.
And then when she looks back, I'm in the air. I'm not running anymore, and I straight into her eye. And the divine, and I'm guessing what's happening is. It doesn't like feel like putting it into flesh, so I'm just standing there with the blade in this non-tangible thing, and then for like a moment of silence goes by, and then the divine
smite goes through Eli, and as you do that, the mist dissipates all around you, and it returns to only that soft mist from previous, and you see all of your companions walking in a straight line down the previous path. You see Rudy's eyes are open and his nose is bleeding, and the rest of them, their eyes are blank and black, and they're just walking straight. And Rudy's eyes are open and he's sort of like shuddering a little bit.
Rudy, hello, yo, what's going on?
Okay, just don't have to go through this. I couldn't tell you before, or the stronger your desire to get into the Dukedom and to pass through this twilight, the stronger the visions is that come to you. Don't touch them. Leave them. And Eli, you notice your nose is also bleeding now. Leave them. They have to go through this. And as you're walking there, you watch your friends, but just with these blank eyes, just walking forward. Next on initiative is Dice. Dice, you rolled a 5.
On the charisma save, yes.
So Dice. A 5. You walk through this forest, and just as I explained what happens to Eli, you blink for a moment and all of a sudden there's this thick fog all around you, and your companions are gone, and you're walking alone on this pathway, and the trees and things even become more lush, and it seems like you're trapped in a space over here. I'll get down now. And Dice, sort of, as you walk, what do you do?
What the fuck just happened? I fucking knew not to trust that Rudy. Let us
Boy,
right into a trap.
where have you gone? Why isn't my drink refilled? And you hear a bottle break. And apparating out of nothingness is Gerard Rottenau. And he just sort of looks at you. Boy, where is my fucking drink? And he... roll initiative, please.
Alright. 20.
20. Okay. This is your turn first. At the beginning of your turn, he throws this bottle at you and it smashes against your face and you take 2 points of psychic damage.
2 points, alright.
It is now your turn.
What the I already killed you, man! Come on, why?
Big mistake, boyo. You won't get rid of me that easily.
Killed you once. Twice doesn't seem so hard, and I'm just gonna sprint straight at him. Am I frightened? I assume not.
No, you're not.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. And I will strike him with the Flame Flash Dirk first.
Yeah, roll to hit.
To hit 23.
The blade passes through him. And he almost disappears and reappears behind you, and he just goes, I don't think so. It's not gonna be that easy this time.
In frustration, I'm just gonna just twist around and attempt to stab at him again
Go for
with my +1 dagger. 27?
Passes straight through him, he disappears. And he sort of appears right next to you, with sort of leaning against you, and he just goes, where have you been all this time, little dice? And it is your turn again. At the beginning of your turn, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Motherfucker. Can I react to that psychic damage, actually?
Nope.
Not, okay. In that case, I will stow my daggers and attempt to grab him around the throat. Strangle him.
Roll a unarmed strike.
$20?
You go to grab him, your hand passes straight through him, and he just sort of appears closer to you with your arm punching through his chest, and he just goes, maybe I should do the same thing to you that you did to me. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
He,
That is the end.
he disappears, appears a few feet in front of you, with his back turned against you, turns towards you, grabs the flames card, and throws it straight into your forehead. You take 5 points of psychic damage. It is your turn.
You're not real. None of this is real.
Make an investigation check.
5?
It's pretty real.
In that case, I will invoke one of the cards to cast Hex on him.
The Hex finds no purchase. The spell slot is wasted.
Fuck. Just leave me alone. And I
But-
start backing away.
Okay, but yeah, you do notice it cannot find purchase on this thing. That's something you notice. But nonetheless, at the end of your next turn, he sort of stares into you, and you feel that cord begin to split your skull in half. It goes deeper into your brain. You take 6 points of psychic damage. And it is your turn again.
God, okay. You've left me with a conundrum here. Sorry, the card is physically sticking out of my forehead.
Yeah, it feels like it is sticking out of your forehead and it's pushing deeper in, trying to split your skull in half.
Can I attempt to wrench it out?
Sure. Make a strength check for me.
Straight strength check. 20?
Ugh, you pull it out of your head.
I don't know what kind of game you think you're playing, but I killed you already. So why don't you just stay dead?
Things aren't always what they seem. So that was, I would say that's a free action to pull the thing out of your head. You have your movement speed and actions left.
Alright. So we're in a clearing, I assume. Somewhat of a clearing.
Yeah, somewhat of a clearing.
And the trees are super dense, so I assume I can't just run straight through them.
Don't know.
I will attempt to turn around and book straight for the tree line.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to bonus action dash.
As you reach the tree line, please make a charisma saving throw for me. Let's say you want low.
15.
The trees reject you and you are shunted back into this space. And actually, I would say you run into the trees. There are vines and things around you, and as you reach the other side of the trees, you're just standing in the middle of this place once again.
What is this? And I'm going to attempt to do that again.
Okay.
Same thing.
Okay.
Just run straight.
Oh, by the way, at the beginning of your turn, the cord that you wrenched out flies out of your hand and cuts your arm off. You take 1 point of psychic damage.
Yeah, no, I think I'm just straight gonna one arm run straight to the tree line again. So it's a new turn.
Yeah, it's a new turn.
Okay. So that's 30, then bonus action dash. There we go.
Make another charisma saving throw.
11?
Same thing happens. You run through the trees and you're just once again in the middle of this place.
What do you want from me?
I just want a little bit of... And he warps next to you. And he'll say... Revenge. And you take 5 points of psychic damage as those words penetrate your mind.
Okay. No. Dice is just gonna fall to his knees and just try and shake himself awake, maybe. It's just a dream. It's not real.
Make another investigation check.
16?
Dice. You're walking. All of a sudden you open your eyes and you're walking. Fog is low. You're no longer imprisoned by these trees, and you see Eli and Rudy. Both of their noses are bleeding. Your nose is also bleeding. You feel that wet warmness against your face. You're all walking in a line, the whole party, down this road. And you see Eli and Rudy are shuddering a bit.
Do I see Dice waking up?
I would say so.
Dice gonna frantically grab at his arm and his forehead
It's
and just...
there. Everything's there.
Oh god. What the fuck was that?
Are you awake? Are you back?
Yes. And
What happened?
My eyes are gonna flick to Rudy and I'm just gonna bear down on him and grab him by the collar.
Stay where you are. This has to happen. Otherwise, we cannot get through the borders of the dukedom. This is something known as the Centurion Twilight. The stronger your need to get into the dukedom, the stronger the pushback is.
And you just forgot to tell us?
If I told you, you would have thought of ways to overcome this hurdle, and it would be nigh impossible to move through this zone of mist. Please try to understand.
Thanks. Just keep moving. We'll be over. This will be all over soon.
Dice is just gonna step away a bit and just wait. And still shudder about thinking about what he just went through.
Dice, you rolled a 5, correct? On your
Yes.
charisma saving throw. Okay, so just want to see what's... Sorry, Eli, there's something I forgot. Because even if you succeed on the trial, something still does happen to you. Eli, you rolled a 15, right?
That is true.
Please roll a D100 for me.
Okay. Please tell me this is just wild magic. Please. That's a 14. What the fuck?
14 on the D100.
Wow. Okay.
So, Eli, something clouds your mind at the moment, and you just retreat into your inner thoughts, and you essentially become paralyzed. You're still moving forward, but that's the only thing you can do. You become paralyzed. But you can still slowly move forward, and this will last for 6 minutes. You're ticked, paralyzed, you're retreating into your mind because of this horrific event. And Dice, for you, this is going to... Actually, nothing happens to Dice. You rolled a 5, right, Dice?
Yep.
So, that 5, nothing happens to it. Next in the initiative is Tarakas.
What?
Tarakas, you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. 10. Tarakas, this is what it is. Same thing happens to you. For a moment, you're walking with your friends, and then once you sort of ask a question or think of something and blink, everything is gone. You're in an open field. These trees grow to encompass you, and a thick fog sets in. And throughout the fog, you see these organic black tentacles growing everywhere through the fog and through the trees. And you just see these eyes open up within the trees. And you see these tentacles form into something, and before you stands an illithid, a massive staff and 4 extremely long tentacles. And it just sort of floats up to you, and it says, Tarakas, the master is waiting. Roll initiative for me, please.
Hmm.
Actually, wat is jouw naam voor Tarakas geweest?
I don't think we determined
we did not
that.
determine That's fine.
We can talk about it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
This thing, what's your initiative?
14.
Okay, you go first. So you're automatically feared as this illithid, clearly the vigilance, someone you've seen in your visions before, and a servant of the Elder Brain, walks forward. You can make a charisma saving throw at the beginning of your turn to try and resist this fear, but this creature stands before you.
12.
That fails. You are still frightened of this creature. So you cannot disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and you cannot move closer to this creature willingly.
Okay. I'm gonna back up a bit when I see him.
Okay.
And as I'm backing up, I wanna see if I detect any thoughts on them, on this creature.
You take no thoughts.
Okay. That was my action to do that. Then, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna get spiritual weapon ready.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it next to him.
You get a blade out for it if you'd like.
Yeah.
Cool.
And yeah, I'll try and attack it with it.
So what type of damage does spiritual weapon do?
Force.
Okay. Spiritual weapon appears next to this creature.
Is the 2-hit gonna be a disadvantage then?
Yes.
Okay. 16.
Does hit.
Yay!
Creature is going to incite fear into you.
Okay.
Roll that dice and take the lowest of the 3.
Okay, well.
Okay, 16 still hits.
Yeah.
This creature raises its staff. These visions project into your mind. Darakas, you are sort of like held against the wall with all of these black tentacles, and this gigantic brain is in front of you, peering into your soul. But you see through that, cast it off, and your spiritual weapon still hits.
Okay. Well, the damage I rolled was 9 force damage.
9 points of force damage. Awesome.
Does it seem affected by the force damage?
What would you say your primary damage type is?
It's,
What is your signature? Well, like your signature move that you use, like a guiding bolt or something that you always go for the first moments of battle.
Yeah, I guess guiding bolt would be. I usually go for that.
Okay, so this does actually damage this creature. It slices it and it slices open, mist comes out, but it reforms itself. It just sort of looks at you and is like, "Oh, I don't think so." Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll also just tell him, what are you doing outside of your wretched hole? As I'm backing up.
I go where the master demands, and he demands you. Make a charisma saving throw as these tentacles shoot out of the ground and try to wrap around you.
13.
You fail and you're paralyzed as these tentacles latch onto you. That is your turn now, but that automatically skips. You cannot do a bonus action, anything like that. And this creature is going to float towards you.
Floaty won't.
Says, and is going to drive his. He sort of touches his staff. It grows these tentacles that breathe around for a moment, and then all of a sudden they become these sharp barbs, and is going to drive it through your chest. Advantage. That's a nat 20, but it would already crit, so it doesn't really matter. You take. Oh, this is a high roll.
I take death.
You take 29 points of psychic damage as this thing plunges through your heart. This shock comes over your body, and you take that damage. Paralysis ends. You're immediately feared again. It is your turn. You can make a charisma saving throw to get rid of the fear.
I have +0 to charisma, so chances are pretty low. That's an 8.
That fails. You're still frightened as this thing has its staff plunged straight through your heart. But you can go. You're frightened.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tell him. Where are your thoughts? I sense nothing. You are not here. You are not real. And I'm going to cast Word of Radiance as I'm saying that.
Wood of Radiance, that does
It's
radiant
radiant
damage,
damage.
right?
Yes, I'm gonna assume it does nothing, but yeah,
It
he doesn't know it
It
yet.
deals no damage.
Okay.
As that radiant damage shoots out, this darkness passes over this creature and it just goes... You still have so much to learn. That's your action.
Yeah. Okay, wait. How far can I move my? Is it 20 feet? Yeah. Okay, but he's further than 20. Yeah. Okay, I'll just move my spiritual weapon a bit closer. It's not in range,
Floats
unfortunately.
over Sword of Darkness.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's my turn. I can. Yeah.
The start of this creature's turn, it is going to just sort of twist that thing within you, and is going to attempt to attack you again. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
You take from this 5, 6, 7, 8 points of psychic damage. As that, but it feels real, by the way. Your heart is being turned into mashed potatoes at the moment. But that's the end of the creature's turn. It just sort of looks into your eyes as it is busy twisting the staff.
Okay. I will cast Inflict Wounds.
You can roll to resist the fear, if you'd like.
Oh yeah, okay. 16.
That resists the fear. You're no longer frightened.
Yay!
As this creature looks into your eyes, twisting that staff, your mind becomes unclouded for a moment, and you just stare daggers at this creature. What are you doing?
I will do Inflict Wounds. I'm gonna slash across it with my nails and hopefully... dirty 20
Yep,
to
that
hit.
hits.
Okay. Low roll damage. Okay. 39 necrotic damage.
Okay, you grab this creature. What do you do to this thing? It's looking fucked up after that damage. What do you do to it? Just give me a little bit of a spice.
Well, can I interact with like the staff or not?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Okay, so while it was still plunged in my chest, I'm gonna like grab onto it with my left hand, pull it out, and then use it to yank him closer, and then try and grab him like by the tentacles and cast inflict wounds on them.
They bubble with this acidic power and begin to flake off, and all 4 of his tentacles flake off into nothingness, and he just goes. He looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Okay, and then the bonus action, moving my spiritual weapon closer, slash him from behind.
Will obey. Roll to hit.
13.
And just misses.
No.
It goes wide and he catches the spiritual weapon.
I obey no one.
It doesn't matter how you feel about it. Once you let the master in, you will become one with us once again. It is your turn. No, it is his turn. At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
he is going to attempt to sort of what's he gonna do? He's gonna sort of mind blast you, and gonna ask you to please make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma?
His mind sort of glows this purple energy within his mind.
Fuck.
You're stunned. Sorry, paralyzed.
Okay.
As that goes through. You always were a difficult one, Darakas. But nonetheless, the master for some reason desires you. And I will give him what he desires, and he's going to try to break your spine. Let's say that. With advantage, that's only gonna be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Also crits because you're paralyzed.
Oh yeah, that's
You take 12 points of psychic damage.
okay.
Cool. And the paralysis ends. You're feared again, and it is your turn. You make a
Okay.
charisma save to resist the fear.
8.
You're still feared.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. Fuck. I don't get advantage from my spiritual weapon, right? We've
Nope.
established that.
No, flank with the spiritual weapon.
Okay. You know what? I'll just attempt it. I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch. So my hand is gonna darken with shadows, and I'm going to grab onto him once more. And it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Oh
with
fuck me.
disadvantage.
Okay. Well, that's
No,
good. Okay,
11.
one's a natural one, the other's a natural
The
20.
11
That's...
misses, unfortunately. You go to grab for him, and he's not there, and he's just
Okay.
moved like a foot away from you, and he's like, Darakas, when will you learn? It's your action.
Bonus action, I'm just gonna fucking healing word myself.
Just healing word, and you heal yourself. Yo, Mokapor,
I
make a
am
few concentration
low.
checks for your spiritual weapon.
Short.
The first one will be DC 13 concentration because you took that it's 14 concentration. Because you hit
Spiritual weapon isn't concentration though.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. It is this creature's turn. It is going to attempt to just fire this blast of psychic energy towards you. Nat 1.
Yeah.
The psychic energy goes and you just sort of bat it away with your divine magic as you're casting that healing word. It sort of forms this shield around you and blocks that. It is your turn. Make a charisma save, see if you can resist the fear.
9. I do not.
You do not. You disadvantage.
But I will cast a mind blast of my own, so he needs to make an intelligence saving throw, and I'm going to use the staff to give him disadvantage.
Alright. Fails. What type of damage is this?
Psychic.
You go to cast Mind Blast. Psychic energy flows from you and nothing happens to this creature.
Oh, well, that's fucking beautiful. So they're not even stunned, I'm assuming. Impossible.
That's your action.
Bonus action, I'll just attack with the spiritual weapon once more.
Okay. Also hit with disadvantage.
22.
It's going to incite fear and force you to reroll this with its reaction.
Well, fuck that inside fear, natural 1.
That misses. And it is this creature's turn again. And it is just once again raises its hand and a tentacle emerges from the ground and is going to try and pierce straight through you. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Uh-huh.
You take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay. It's my turn now.
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay. Charisma shave. Natural 20.
You succeed, and you are no longer frightened.
Okay. I will grab onto the tentacle that shot me, and I'm going to try and cast Vampiric Touch again.
Roll to hit.
4th level. Let's see. 17.
That does hit. You grab onto its mouth because the tentacles are just gone, and you just drain the life from this thing, and it explodes into mist and is evaporated into nothingness.
Nice.
and you regain hit points, right? Half of that or something.
Yeah, half of it, yeah.
I'm gonna say for the sake of this, you do not regain those hit points because this thing is technically not alive.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
But I was just gonna like say as I kill
Yeah.
him, just gonna say, nobody controls my mind.
That's
And
what
then-
you and he just turns into nothingness.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Narakas, you awaken and you see you're walking next to your comrades. Dice, Eli, and Rudy are awake, just walking. Blood is seeping from their nose. You don't have a nose, so blood is seeping from your one eyeball. And you're just walking straight, and the rest of your companions are just blank-faced.
And what happens after I wake up? Don't I need to roll something? Or you roll something?
You rolled a 10, so that is going to be 10 is going to be. Roll a d100 for me. And yeah, you notice that Eli is like barely breathing, type is paralyzed, just sort of all of his arms are stuck, and yeah. So roll on the d100. 16. Same thing happens to you. You retreat into your mind, and you become unable to move or speak as you are walking. For 6 minutes again.
Alright.
Okay. Next on the initiative, we have Hooligan. Hooligan, remind me quickly, what was your charisma save?
23.
This is so poetic. So. Let's get something funky in here. What do you say? Just as a note, the stronger your charisma save was, the worse these things get.
Oh.
Oh, perfect.
Hooligan.
Yeah.
Walk through this flat landscape. All of a sudden, you look up, your friends are gone, and you hear an earthquake from a distance. All of the plants begin to die, and the earth begins to crack. And begin to turn this dark brown, almost black color, and the mountains explode into a million pieces and fall down into an infinite void all over you, and there's only a single platform left for you up here.
So basically, the circle is the only
circle
thing that's left.
this is just the platform. Everything else breaks down and falls into an infinite void, and the sky turns complete black. And you hear chains as cages are being lowered from this infinite void downwards, and you see screaming, like half alive, half dead people in these cages, just screaming all around you, and you just hear and a golden blue light emanates from all around you. And you notice something strange. As you look up, and a towering figure bursts out of this magma, and it has 5 chains hanging from its back, cloaked, hooded, half of its face covered in rags.
I guess it's Algos.
It's Algos. and he is impossibly huge. Please roll initiative.
No, this is unfair.
5 initiative.
He rolled a... Okay, so... I do not have a stat sheet for Algos, but I am going to choose that he has plus 10 to initiative. This massive creature explodes out, and it's Algos. Looks down at you.
Mulligan, you have angered me for the last time. We had a simple arrangement. I keep you alive, I grant you a massive amount of power. All that you have to do is find my trinkets.
And he's going to... This massive chain flies out, ignites to this white hot color, and is going to attack you. He has plus 20 to hit.
Did I use a reaction for that?
Sure.
So I got a new Eldritch Incubation.
Yes.
Tomb of Levistus, which
Okay.
is just basically like if something attacks me, I just like this ice just
Okay.
comes up and protects me.
Okay, so the ice has an amount of health, right?
100 temp HP.
Okay. This chain comes crashing down on you. You cast Tomb of Levistus, and I will roll 20 d6 bludgeoning damage plus 20 d6 fire damage. So that is going to be... I'll roll it on Rudy's thing because that's the only one open right now. You take 70 points of bludgeoning damage.
Axel, don't do it, yes.
And plus 81 points of fire damage. As...
Hey.
How's your health looking? As this chain cracks this thing open, your Tomb of Levistus, that's sort of made out of chains and
Shatters.
fire, shatters into a million pieces, and there's just this chain plunged straight through your chest that sort of shattered the front part of your ribcage. And it lifts up as you lay there prone on the ground.
This blood splashes out of Mulligan's mouth. Yes, out of my 173 health, I have 22 left.
Okay. And he just sort of looks at you. His one eye gleams with golden blue energy, and he just goes,
Look at you. So tiny. So pathetic.
it is your turn.
I want to say I want to cast the Armor of Agathis myself, but I just get a feeling like his next hit's also gonna be like something like 80 damage. I'm gonna throw in a wild card.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Banishment.
Oh shit! Okay. Cost banishment. This was,
Take Charisma 18.
I'm gonna say he has plus 16 to his charisma saves.
It's gonna go.
Nat 1.
He
And
rolled
1.
a 2. So I said plus 16, right? That's exactly 18. You attempt to banish him with his own power, and he just looks at you. He's like,
What are you trying to do?
Can't I, wait. Bestow Madness. Can't I, like, the Banishment, won't that, bestow the Madness
you have
effect
to
on
hit
when he has
someone.
to...
You have to hit
Oh, so
someone.
it has to be a hit. I
Or the
thought
damage.
it's...
Yeah.
Well, Mulligan's already physically and mentally defeated after that one. I think he's just gonna stand up and try to... run to the opposite side from where Algos is, like,
Okay.
coming, like...
Yeah, you can. So
marching
I'll just put down a little thing for Algos. He is over here.
A little thing, a little thing.
Yes.
Little thing. Okay, so I'm gonna run over to the furthest edge.
Okay.
I'm a throw a wisdom throw to see if I can enter the state.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw.
22.
You enter the Algos state. Draw, and you also notice some of the power, like, it's almost as if like an ethereal little piece of him is drawn off himself and flows into you.
Form. Okay. Cool. That's then. I can't by any chance, because this is a kind of, it's not really happening, use the talisman and throw another spell.
No.
Like my...
It's still the same combat rules for that sake. So you can quicken spell across the second level spell, but
Second levels. Well, suggestion is a second level spell.
Sure, you can suggest something to Algos.
No, suggestion was... Okay, no, it's fine.
Okay.
In my...
He goes. You watch him move closer to you. All of a sudden, everything begins turning a shade of purple. And he walks towards you and sort of vaporizes into a million pieces. And behind you, everything turns to an eerie purple color. Columns of corruption shoot up from everywhere, and you now notice the ground below. There was once that golden blue magma is now this purple, smoking mass of glowing like liquid down there. Behind you, a shadow falls across you, and you see this creature with a porcelain mask and an intricate crown, hooded, cloaked with 4 arms, and sort of an open-chested cloak, just a void within, and his eyes open. He goes,
Why didn't you let me in?
Mulligan, the ground begins to crack around you. Please make a constitution saving throw as a column of corruption blasts out in a 30-foot radius, or a 15-foot radius around you.
16.
Oops. So, basically that just explodes into this purple corrupted energy. That does not succeed. You are going to take, I'll roll on Rudy's character sheet again, 10d10 necrotic damage.
But
65 points of necrotic damage.
yeah, no, Mulligan's still alive. He's still in one piece.
Oh, is that so? Very,
Yeah.
very funny. How's your health looking?
Oh no, I'm dead.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Dead as hell.
That's why your mama died. Not the one that I wanted. Good. Okay. This is only happening because you rolled a 22 or higher on this charisma save. I wrote it down But let's see what the fuck happens. So, Hooligan, you're once again walking on this path that you were walking on before, but instead of seeing your comrades around you, it's just you walking on the path.
So it's the exact same path, it's just me though.
Yes, it's just you. You notice one of the shrubs, like the small little bush thing, the leaves morph and mutate and turn into green eyeballs. And they're just staring at you. And you watch another bush in, and now the trees just turn into these green eyeballs that just follow you as you move. Let's get a more intense look over here. What's the one for? You are walking through this. What do you do, Mulligan? And you also notice that the mist is turning a more greenish color. The sky is also becoming this sickly green color. What are you doing?
I would definitely, he just continue walking on the path. He's definitely freaked out from the bushes just staring at him, but he kinda just like tries ignoring it and just, for now, if they're not attacking him, he's just walking.
Okay, just a note, you have 1 HP left. You have 3 points of exhaustion. And please,
Should I put my out? Okay.
please roll. Let's see what happens to you. It's the final. Please roll 1 D100 for me.
86.
How much? 86.
Yes.
No, this is not the one I'm looking for. 86. This will
You said
come-
I have
this-
3 points of exhaustion.
Yes, this will come into play when you go into combat, Mulligan. But just note that whatever effect is affecting you for 4 hours. But Mulligan, you know, these voices in your mind, you can't quiet them. You feel so much pressure on your mind right now. There's a lot going on. You hear Algos's voice, and it's like you're on the cusp of just freaking out and going mad. These eyes open in the bushes, and the rain turns to acid. It doesn't do damage, but it does burn your skin a little bit. As you walk, to the left of you, Algos appears. To the right of you, Enma appears. They sort of look at you for a moment. Then in front of you, they sort of walk with you. And they just vanish for a moment. And that side of the forest turns to golden blue, and the other side of the forest turns to corrupted purple. In front of you, it's still this eerie green color. And out of the ground, this geyser of acid shoots out and dissipates. And you see this figure of a beautiful woman. Extremely pale skin, long black hair. She's basically, she has these robes on. Also have this sickly green, dark black, golden rimmed.
Can I do
colour
a
to it.
history check or like something to see who she might be?
Yes, you can. She sort of just stands there and she raises out her arms, and sort of the robe falls all the way to her shoulders as she raises up her arms, and sprouting from her arms, this green liquid appears as her arms split open, and these sort of like eerie jellyfish stingers protrude out of her arms, and she sort of just stands there and opens her eyes and looks at you, and she sort of like she has like a snake tongue type of thing going on. So she's just like spits out her tongue for a moment to taste the air, and it's sort of this weird split snake tongue sort of thing, and her eyes are of predatory nature, and there are these sickly green colors, and she just looks at you. What's your history check?
23.
These colors are associated with another Hell Realm. This is the Hell Realm of Rawafa. It is the realm of sickness, decay, and fear, specifically. And fear is her domain. You know the ruler, or demon god of this place, is an entity known as Nargal. She just sort of stands there and waits for you to approach her.
I definitely would say like Mulligan like felt relieved when he saw like this person that looks like a goddess or something, but yeah, when she like transformed into
She looks very beautiful, but then once she looks at you, these cracks appear in her face, her jaw unhinges. She just sits there and waits for you.
Okay, Mulligan will slowly approach her.
Vessel of demons, cage bearer. What is your purpose coming in to my domain?
Mulligan's confused. He's just gonna respond, like, I did not mean to stumble across this place. I was traveling with my friends, and...
Oh, is that so? Why did you have such a strong willpower to walk through my fog then? Of course, you were intending to get through to the other side.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's fine. I usually don't show myself to perpetrators of these lands. But for you, cage bearer, I will make an exception. You truly are of interest to me.
Please don't tell me you're also looking for a new avatar. I already have 2 of them in me.
Oh, cage bearer like yourself doesn't come around that often. That is why one such as yourself is discovered. The demon lords are in disarray. See, you can directly influence the world through an avatar such as yourself. I'm afraid that is your fate.
Her jaw falls off, her eyes pop out of her sockets, her skin melts off and rots away. Her chest opens up to reveal a rib cage that breaks out. She jumps at you and enlarges and clasps you in her ribcage and pulls you into her body, and you wake up.
And I'm just walking again with the rest of the people.
Yes. So, just give me a moment. Hooligan, you wake up and see something. You wake up and blood is pouring from both of your eyes, both of your nostrils, from your mouth, and you're walking here in this line. Dice, Eli, Darakas, and Rudy are awake, and they're just mindlessly walking forward. Their eyes are open, walking forward with blood coming from their noses. You all notice Mulligan shudder awake.
Did any of you guys just see what I saw?
I don't know if I saw what you saw, but saw something.
Everyone sees different things. The Twilights of Sindurian is... it's tailor-made to bring out your worst fears and discourage those powerful individuals to walk through it.
Eli, not knowing that Darakas is paralyzed as well, is going to telepathically ask him, Darakas, could you please ask him when this will be over?
Will I be able to?
I would say
ask him?
it was only 6 minutes. I would say right now you come out of the paralysis.
Oh, okay. Well, then how long... Then I'm just going to directly address Rudolph. Well, then how long is this still going to take?
We have to wait for all of them to go through it. Then we will reach the other side.
So, the visions, it's just dreams, it's not real, right?
It seems pretty real, but as far as I understand it, it's only your fear manifested. I'm unsure how it works. I just know there are some strange rumors floating about the creation of the Twilight of Sindurian.
Yes, what are these rumors exactly?
Oh, some bullshit about the first Archduke Sindurian Srakah. He sort of, to create this protective field, he needed to make a not so savory deal with a not so savory thing. I'm not really sure what that means, but yeah.
And how does an army plan on passing through this?
That is what I'm trying to grasp. They've found a way to nullify this illusionary, fear-based magic. I don't know. I don't know how they would do it. That's the fact that you are telling me an army is marching upon us doesn't make sense to me. They will find heavy resistance through this fog.
Nocrium. You think they're gonna use Nocrium?
What the fuck is Nocrium?
What's that?
It's a long story.
Hey.
But
It's a
I
matter
really
that
think we need to get there as soon as
magic.
possible.
Oh, that is quite a scary thought right there. But they'll need a whole lot of that metal if they would want to nullify this entire fog. Let's just keep moving.
I think your primary concern right now is hoping these people wake up, because if they don't, we'll have to nullify your life.
He sort of
That
looks at
sounded
you.
way stupider than I wanted it to, but I said it.
Okay. Very well. Yeah, of course. It's honestly gonna be up to them.
Is there anything we can do to help them? Or just...
No,
is it up to them?
Everything is going on within their minds. Only they can help themselves.
Can I Can I try and like detect one of their thoughts to see if I can see what they're seeing or something,
Sure.
or see what
who do you
happens?
detect?
Who's left? It's Yurion, Lorien, and Orbith, right?
Yeah, but don't do Urion, please, because he is not here to
Yeah,
inform
no.
decisions.
Okay. Orbith will be fine. He's a big boy. He has big boy pants. I'll do a Lorien.
Okay, okay.
You'll be surprised.
Okay, so, Darakas, I'm gonna just... so you do see this, Darakas, as you detect these thoughts. Lorien, what did you roll for your charisma save?
20?
Let's see. Happen.
Probably should have healed myself, but it's fine.
Maybe, eh?
Lorien,
Yes.
you... For a moment, you're walking. Your friends, you blink, and they are gone.
Indeed.
And you are back in the Tribunal Citadel in New Tauri.
Oh, goodness, okay.
We're just gonna use this moment, but just imagine the map looks like the Tribunal Citadel of New Tauri. People are running around, doing things. Oh, no, actually, they're pretty chill right now. But you just know you have some sort of meeting to attend, and you sort of enter the office of, or well, more throne room type of thing, of the Vision. You walk in there, and there's this massive sort of swivel chair throne type of thing going on there. 3 of them. One is bigger than the rest, and they're all turned away from you. Let's give me one more moment as I check something, because yeah, you walk into this massive room. There's the light of the suns shining into some of the tainted glass, and there are these 3 thrones. What do? You know you're here for some sort of meeting.
Investigate, probably.
You're quite a ways away from this 3 thrones. What are you trying to investigate?
Oh, well, just perceiving the situation at the
Let's make a
moment.
Perception check.
Oh, that's shit. 8.
It's pretty dark in here. You just know you have to address the Vision.
Hello.
What do you say?
Hello. He just says hello.
Lorien. Welcome back. I am so grateful for all of your efforts in realizing the dream of New Tauri. Light begins to emanate that throne. You see that vision again of the Vision taking the place of Veloa. Veloa's face, cracked and crying, appears in your mind. The chair swivels around. You look from feet upwards. Black robes, jet black robes rimmed with silver, the garment of the Vision. As you look up, you see a bow to the left of the Vision and a sword to the right of the Vision. Look up even more, and you're looking straight into your own face, sitting on that throne. Please roll initiative.
Oh, fucking hell, 8.
Going to roll initiative on your character sheet, because you are fighting yourself.
Oh, nah. What is that even?
Okay, so let me just see something here. Okay, so
Yeah.
Alorian goes first. This Alorian. And this Alorian is going to draw their bow, cast a 3rd level Divine Smite on the bow,
Yeah.
and is going to make an attack roll against you.
Fuck. No.
It's going to be a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
The explosion of light next to you. Next arrow, 3rd level Divine Smite fires at you again.
What the hell?
Does 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage, plus, let's roll 48. 12 points of piercing damage, plus 13 points of radiant damage. And we'll just look at the map quickly. And this creature is going to move to the side here. You're essentially wearing the same type of garment that the vision is wearing, and not you, this vision of you.
Yes, yes. I understand.
And it sort of just careens to the side, just looks, and you watch their eyes turn this red, hellish color, and their skin turns to this charcoal grey. As it is sort of like a dark mirror of you, essentially. And it just goes and says to you, "It's all your fault." It is your turn.
I know what you're trying to play here and what this is. What this is now. Lorian is going to cast 3rd level Dispel Magic.
Cast 3rd level Dispel Magic. Hits this person. And hits him. Face cracks a bit. It heals. And it looks at you. It smiles. You'll never get rid of me. Because I am you. But I am the true you. I am the you. Exalted. Not weak. Giving in to petty emotions. I will rule everything. 3rd level of spell magic, that is your action.
Wait, just 1 second. Right. Okay, he's gonna stay with his bonus action, Divine Favor.
Okay, bonus action Divine Favor, you get that bonus 1d4 Radiant.
Right, and since I can't really do anything else, I will stay where I am. But also, I just want to mention, you shot the bow, right?
Yeah.
From a 45 distance.
Bow has a minimum range of 80 and a maximum range of 320, so it would have definitely reached you.
Yes, of course, but wouldn't it be disadvantaged because
No.
I have to shoot at disadvantage for
No.
that close?
No, it's the disadvantage if you're right next to the target.
That does not make sense. But okay, so I'll go with it.
If you're 5 feet from a target, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
But I got disadvantage at this type of distance last. But don't worry about it, it's fine.
I don't believe so.
That did happen, yes. if I wasn't in 80 feet, I got disadvantage.
No, if it's further than 80 feet away from you, you get disadvantage. It doesn't have to be. You have it's a normal attack now. If it's further than 80 feet, you have disadvantage.
Alright.
Yeah. It's you only get disadvantage if you're like right next to it, 5 feet from it, or if the creature's 80 feet away. And if the creature's more than 320 feet away, you cannot attack it at all because it's out of the maximum range, essentially.
Okay. Well, I can't really do anything else. Wait, actually, I'm going to use my reaction. Can I still use it?
What do you want to cost?
Hellish Rebuke.
I'll say you can do that when it hits you again. You must specify that when the damage happens.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then my turn ends, probably.
Your dark mirror goes. Laughable. How about you grovel, and it is going to cost command on you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oops. Oh, come on.
12.
12, I don't make it. Yeah, I don't make it.
Cool. So there's going to be an action, and then go 1,
Damn.
2, 5, 6, and because it's action, and it is going to bonus action also do divine favor, and Lumino, the sword glows with divine light. It is your turn. You grovel for your turn. You're essentially prone on the ground. It is this creature's turn again. Walks to you and is going to make 2 attacks against you with advantage. That is going to be 8 plus 9, 17 to hit.
Just hit.
Just hits. Okay, so I'll roll with Lumino. That's 8 points of damage, and this creature is going to 2nd level divine smite you.
Can I reaction?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke, thank you.
2nd level divine smite. So it's that 8 points of slashing damage plus 18 points of radiant. Goes through, you look up, your eyes glow. Actually, the same orange color of this creature's eyes, and around your eyes, that same charcoal gray begins to form around your eyes, and you just scream, and divine fire lurches towards this creature. It must make a dex save.
How much was the damage, by the way? Sorry.
It's 18 radiant plus 8 slashing. It made a 20 on the dex save, which I believe passes your 14 C. And you can roll how it takes off damage.
So it's 11 halved. So 4 or 5.
11 halved.
So what, did I take 26 damage?
Yes. Okay, so after that, it is going to make a 2nd attack against you. You must also take divine favors damage. That's 3 bonus radiant on top of that, and this is 2nd attack. Be a 21 advantage, a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
2nd level divine smite.
Bruh. I can't even use divine smite that much. How is this legal?
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. You only said I can use it once per action.
You can use it once per attack.
No, you said action.
Divine
but fine, next time I'll do
branding
divine smite more. Don't worry.
Branding smite is a bonus action. This is how divine smite works. Each time you hit something, you can divine smite it. But for you, when it's a ranged attack, you must cast it just before the attack shoots out with a ranged attack. But you can still, just like Eli did in the one of those previous episodes, each time you hit divine smite, or you can.
Alright, I was not told that, but okay. Don't worry about it, go for it.
Okay, so Lumino is going to deal 8 points of piercing, plus 3d8 for divine smite. There's an additional 16 on Divine Smite.
So do I see
Additional-
all of this happen?
Yes, Darakas, you see all of this happening.
Well, I'm out of hit points.
You're down.
Mm-hmm.
Darakas, you see this dark version of a Lorien with this divine magic slashing across the Lorien, raise their sword with this jet black garments rimmed with silver and plunge it straight through a Lorien's heart. Lorien, I need you roll 1d100 for me. That's a d10 plus a d... Oh no wait, just a d100, yeah. d100 please.
83.
83. Character suffers partial amnesia. The character knows who he or she is and retains racial traits and class features, but doesn't recognize other people or remember anything that happened before the madness took effect. You understand that,
Fuck,
Lorien?
okay.
Okay.
For how long?
For 1 hour. So I'll read that again. The character suffers from partial amnesia. The character knows who he or she is and retains racial traits and class features, but doesn't recognize other people or remember anything that happened before the madness took effect. Roll another d100 for me.
Oh, that's interesting.
So that madness is for 1 hour. 69. Oh, yes. The character experiences uncontrollable tremors or tics, which impose disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws that involve strength or dexterity. So yes, you're very jittery. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws for strength or dex. That lasts for 7 hours.
Whoa.
You all, except for Orbith, who is still sort of drooling out of his mouth with his eyes blank. You all notice a Lorien open their eyes, and a Lorien from your eyes, from your mouth, from your nose, blood.
Well, I'm still on Deviant, so
You have fallen flat on Deviant with your face like this. Oh,
Yeah.
and yeah, just blood.
I immediately
Doesn't
just
Lorien make
ask
like
a
a sound or
Lorien.
something?
I immediately ask Lorien, are you okay?
Is he awake?
Lorien lifts up,
A Lorien.
but immediately, like, he's in defense. Who the fuck are you? Who are you people? Where am I?
Oh no.
What happened?
Lorien,
Who are
take
you?
it slow. We're your friends.
Who the fuck are you? Answer the question.
Rolf, what's happening to him? Why can't he remember us?
Who are you?
We're your allies.
Rudolph?
Traveling with you for months. Or weeks.
No.
I don't know, I can't remember.
That's not possible. I don't know you people.
I would say a Lorien. Just for role-playing purposes.
Oh,
You have
hell.
forgotten everything prior to meeting the Fates, so... you
Yeah,
are
I thought you would
yeah,
you would
you are
say that.
still working for the Vision, Lorien. That's what's... Yeah. You just attended a meeting, and you're still... you should be in New Tauri right now, going on missions for the Vision.
Why am
So
I?
that means he still recognizes Orbith.
I do,
Yes,
yes.
yes.
Rudolph?
Where am I?
What is happening to him?
Oh, the Visions are gonna love this. Who are you?
What
I'm sorry,
did you
what-
just say?
Can I I don't know,
Don't
make
fucking
an
move.
Arcana check or
Fucking answering
something
me.
to see if it's like a curse type thing or something, or what's going
You
on.
can make a medicine check. I'm gonna ask you for a medicine check.
Medicine. Where's
Okay.
medicine? Over here. Well, that's trash 10.
From this distance, you can't tell. Maybe a closer investigation, but yeah, you don't know what's wrong. All of you have came out of this seemingly unscathed in a way, but then, well, unlike Mulligan is also a little bit funky, but yeah, can't tell.
Why am I not in Utari?
I am going to
I'm outside.
swiftly
Hello?
and
Well, this-
dexterously.
Lorian.
I'm going to chuck my dagger of silent sleep at Alorian.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
Is it magical sleep?
It's magical sleep, isn't it?
Dice
Yes.
doesn't know that.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Hey. This is
Dice?
what
Dice, what are you
Dice
doing?
is deciding to do.
Okay.
You're just gonna
okay.
anger him.
Eli, you don't see this. Dice is doing this in secret.
Why don't
28.
I see this?
Everyone roll initiative.
It happens too fast. He just throws it.
Roll initiative, you
Yep.
say?
Before he throws it, I'm just like, magic doesn't put elves to
I
sleep.
need to throw initiative.
No, Orbith, you're still out
Okay.
of it. So I'm gonna use this.
It's just Olbert just keep walking.
Well, it says they fall. It says they fall unconscious. They're not
no,
sleeping.
that it is magical sleep. It is
Okay.
essentially
Yeah.
the same as the sleep spell.
Did the knife even hit me? Did it hit me?
28 to hit.
Yeah, 28
so
to
I
hit.
assume so.
Okay, well, Alori's gonna do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay,
like,
so
what
just
are you?
first roll the
what
damage.
The fuck are you doing?
And
the
let me
dagger.
set up a
probably.
quick
7.
battle for all of you over here. I'm gonna say Urion is still in the stupor. Narakas, Dice, Eli, Mulligan, Orbith, the unconscious. I'll say you can place yourselves however you'd like, but within like this line over here. That makes sense because you're all walking in a line. So I'm gonna say Urion is to the side over here. Each of you can place yourselves in that line. Even you, Alorian.
How does it work with Deviant? Does he have a
He takes his action right after you.
What a
right
fucking
after
wolf.
me?
Or you can take it in conjunction with you. You can like knock someone prone with Deviant and slash with the sword or stuff. You can make like combo moves. So
Okay.
please place yourselves in a line, like a straight ass line, if you please. Like
Okay.
straight ass line, like
So
like,
the center there.
like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just need to get the specs of that giant wolf.
Okay.
movie.
Yes.
Where do you guys get the link for that map?
It's the old link that you could just use again.
Or is it still okay?
Yeah.
The 1 HP I had, was that just in the dream or is it still... Do I still have
You
just 1
still
HP?
have 1 HP.
How much HP does the Lorian have?
1 HP.
Oh, do I only have 1 HP?
Yeah, unfortunately, but so Dice, you're taking that. Orbith, you can place yourself. I'll just place you for now.
No, but okay. The dagger hit me.
Okay,
I
wait.
still take damage.
Okay, wait, hang on. I'm gonna make a judgment call here for the sake of story purposes. Because the rest of you took psychic damage and things within this dreaming state. Mulligan, I'm gonna say a
Yeah,
Lorian
Keegan,
because I want to make this spicy. So I'm gonna say Mulligan, you have half of your HP, okay? Because this creature didn't found some sort of interest in you and didn't completely want to murder you, essentially. And Alorian, I'll say, sort of that darkness within you took over in a way for this brief moment. So you're at full HP, just with some of your spell slots that are gone. And
Yeah.
I would say you're full HP, Alorian. Let's do this for interest's sake
Perfect.
because it's spicy.
Okay, so I take 7 damage because of the dagger, right?
So 7 damage for the dagger and it's magical sleep. So, oh, and
I can't
Dice,
also.
you had advantage on this attack. Just saying because it was a sort of a. Actually, roll a sneak attack for me, Dice.
You see, I forgot I had advantage on that, so I decided to take my second roll. I rolled the nat 20. So Yeah.
Okay, so roll damage and roll sneak attack and multiply it by 2.
Damage for the dagger is 9. It's already multiplied.
Okay.
I rolled
so
2 dice for
Lauren,
that.
just heal yourself to full again. Dice, sort of,
Yeah.
and just make a stealth check for me, Dice, quickly. Just to see if you
Right.
you could have stealthed this before. The DC is going to be a Lorian's passive perception.
Unless it's 32, I think I make it.
Yeah. Okay. So Lorian, you are confused. The vision has given you some sort of mission, and now all of a sudden, all of these strangers and one random wall guard, Orbith, that you've been speaking to before, is here. Orbith looks dazed and out of it, and all of the rest are just walking in a straight line over here.
I can imagine from Lorian's POV, it kind of looks like Orbith has been poisoned by
Yes,
this random
exactly.
group of people.
Exactly, and so Lorian, you're like, what's going on? And all of a sudden, you feel a dagger in your back. So that is going to be rolled that damage dice.
It was 9 plus 17 times 2, 34. So 43?
Lorian,
What the
dagger goes smashing through your back abdomen and crushes many of your organs, and you just double over in pain. And I'm gonna ask you to make a athletics checks to see if you can still hang on to Deviant. Dice, by the way, you can move yourself wherever because you were stealthing.
Alright.
12?
Just
That's enough.
Yeah, maybe.
That's enough. So you hang on to Deviant, sort of clench in pain. Let's get this.
And I'm gonna take my reaction on that and
Alice.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I'm also gonna expend the charge of my silent sleep dagger, so
Yeah.
DC 14 con save or you are poisoned.
No, silent sleep is magical sleep, so it doesn't.
No, but the poison aspect of it?
Oh yeah, it is poison.
Con
Yeah, con
save.
save.
The Hellish Rebuke was 14
I make a dex
points.
save, dice.
I
You're poisoned,
failed the
Lorian.
con
You have
save.
disadvantage on attack rolls.
I rolled a 16 for the
Dex
save.
roll. Lorian, what's your DC for spells?
14. Wait, spells.
Yeah.
Well, the
14.
dex save is 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
dice,
So it
dice,
takes half.
yeah, dice. You have evasion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Alorian, you scream out at this person. Your eye, all of you notice this. Alorian's eyes go burning orange, and around their eyes, this sort of black, like charcoal gray area appears as like he screams, and this fire emulates dice. But dice, you dash out of the way and take no damage because of evasion. Area is set on fire. What's those initiative rolls, dice?
Initiative, 1 second. It was 18.
18, or Orbith doesn't have to roll. Eli,
Yeah.
what's that initiative roll I asked for just now?
Initiative.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah, everyone rolled initiative, please, except for Orbith.
that's 20.
20. Darakas,
9.
9. Lorian,
13.
13. Mulligan.
4.
Now we'll roll for Rudy too. Oh, Rudy got a huge one. Blocksome. Yo, Rudy is crazy. He got a 23.
For good.
Oh, Rudy can add his intelligence modifier to initiative rolls, so that's kind of crazy. Or something like that. I'm not really sure how it works. So Rudy, then Eli, then Dice, then Lorian, then Darakas, then Mulligan. Okay. So Rudy is going to go first.
Eli's gonna try and convince Rudy to skip his turn.
Okay.
So Eli's just gonna
you watch Rudy sort
stop
of
Rudy and say, wait,
clench for his sword. What's happening? What am I supposed to do?
Wait. He lost his memory for some reason. I don't know. But can we just please calm down first? Maybe we can get him back to his senses. Without hurting him.
Yeah, I should probably put Rudy onto the map too. Sort of chilling over here. I'll make a persuasion check, Eli.
Persuasion. Ooh, that's big. That's gonna be a 26.
Gonna go. Okay, but and he's sort of gonna.
He can hold an action.
Guys, Rudy is going to hold an action. He will hold. Actually, yeah, he's going to hold an action. For levitate. He sort of clenches. He sort of shees away his swords. The runes on him starts glowing, and he is preparing to cast a spell on Lorien. At the end of that turn, Eli, it's your turn.
What does Dice look like in terms of health?
He's a bit bruised, but he's fine. It's more just
Psychic,
a splitting headache and blood coming from his nose.
Alright, never mind. So Eli, with both his scimitars in his hand, slowly walks a little bit towards Lorien, and he's gonna call his name, and he's gonna say, Lorien, my name's Eli, and with his scimitars in his hand and keeping eye contact with Lorien, he slowly.
You just see
puts the
Lorien's eyes
scimitars-
are, and he's mad because he just got thrown with the dagger, so he's glaring at you with flames in his eyes.
By the way, flames in his eyes, blood from the mouth, and a massive hole bleeding from his stomach.
He slowly.
And I mean, Deviant is
the
also. So
scimitars-
I'm staring at you from above. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking up at you. He slowly puts the scimitars on the ground. Puts it on the ground. And then walks a little bit back. Lorien, listen to me. You're not in danger. You've lost your memory.
Not in danger.
I don't know. I don't know what your life was like before us, but what I do know is that you don't want to follow the vision. You're good inside, and I'm hoping that we're catching you in a time in your life where you've realized this. You're good. You've been helping people this past few months. You've been saving lives.
I've done nothing but help me. Till now. I don't know what you mean.
I know it's hard to
And if
believe.
he really wanted to help me, why is he trying to kill me?
Okay, listen, this was kind of a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding?
Yeah, never mind, I'm not gonna do that. He's an idiot, alright? He's rash, he's impulsive.
All these are true.
But you're friends. You've saved each other's lives more times than you can count by now. I know it's hard to believe, but trust me, that's what it's like.
Trust you.
Just think about it for a second. How do we know your name? And how do we know that who the vision is? How do we know that you follow her? And
The vision is all powerful, everybody knows her. I don't know how
guess
you know
that's fair.
my name. Almost nobody knows me.
yeah, well, everyone
one
here
should
knows
know
you.
me. Except Obeth. I don't know what you're doing to him. But you better stop now.
He's gonna be fine. All right, we've all been going through that. You went through what he's going through right now. That's why God remember us. But he's not in danger, so you don't have to worry.
I don't believe you.
Lorien, you don't want to hurt us. You know that's not what Kala would have wanted.
Oh shit!
Complete silence. How?
You know
Dare you
he
speak
would
that
have
name?
wanted to.
How do you know it? No,
Because we
it's
know you.
impossible.
Lorien, because we know you.
It's not possible.
It's not my initiative, but may I take an action?
Your initiative is next. Sure. What would you like to do, guys?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna say that we're moving on now because we can't have conversation forever. So, Dice, we are bleeding into your
Yeah.
initiative now, and Lauren is after that. So it's poetic.
My scimitars are on the ground, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. So, Dice, if you want to move stealthily, please. So first, like, bonus action hide type of thing? Roll a stealth check first.
No stress, I'm not gonna do any of that. I just want to use silent image to invoke the image of Callow, as I haven't done so before. And the image will just slowly walk to Lorien, like hands up, you know,
So,
like a calm down type of thing.
guys, that's your action.
What are you
And
doing?
that's also the end of my turn.
Stop whatever you're doing. He's dead, stop it. Put your magic away.
He's dead, but we know he meant a lot to you. Trust us, we're on your side. The dagger thing, it was... Listen, I forget sometimes that elves don't sleep. It was supposed to put you to sleep. That is my mistake. Genuinely.
We're your friends, Lorien.
This has to be some trick.
Lauren, it's your turn next, so I'm gonna give full reign to you. Continue.
This has to be a trick. No. No. Somehow you got this information and I do not like it. Lorien? How should I do this?
How would we know what Kello looks like if you didn't tell us?
How would you know
Remember
his
the ring?
name?
Remember your ring? The one that you used to carry on your neck?
Lorien grabs for his ring, but of course, you know, the original thing that was in the ring is not there anymore.
No, the diamond is gone.
You see that guy behind us, and I point to Mulligan. You saved his life. You saved his life with that diamond. Why would you do that to someone that's your enemy?
You took it from me. I don't believe
No,
you.
Lorien. You gave it to us, willingly. Because
Would never give up Kano. I don't know what you're talking about. Lorien, out of anger, he is going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Spirit Shroud. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So that's a
As a bonus action.
It's a bonus action. You watch Lorien's eyes flare up, but it's not fire. Lorien, if you would like to explain to me what your sort of Oathbreaker magic looks like.
So, the Oathbreaker magic, instead of these white lights, it is a mixture of this black and white. Rather, flints of black just flow out of, like, his eyes with sparks of white, but it's darker. Something doesn't feel right about it.
So those markings by your eyes sort of expand. I would say there's a little bit of orange in your eyes just for that like almost hellish flame, but from them white fire emanates, and then that fire turns to black at its points. And as that happens, with these incorporeal images of a Lorien that have these featureless faces expand out of him. And what's the radius on the Spirit Shroud?
It is... go. Yeah, your computer is blocking my vision. Wait. There we go. Spirit Shroud. It is... Well, it's to... The range area is south.
Yeah.
So it just does damage to people.
I think they have to be in a certain radius of you. Let me just check this out.
When you hit a creature within 10 feet of you.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a 10-foot sort of range, but nonetheless, you all see these spectral, featureless images of a Lorien divide from him and begin slowly orbiting him and just sort of glancing at you with their like blank faces. That's your bonus action, right?
Yes. I don't know what your end goal is, but I do not appreciate it. He's going to, with Devian, closer to Dice. Oh, I can move. Wait. 1, 2 with Devian. It's just 2 blocks.
Yeah, okay, so
And then he is going to stare daggers into the Dagger Man, and he is going to cast.
So just a note, bonus action was a 3rd level Spirit Shroud, so you can only cast a 2nd level spell as an action. But also how...
Yes, that's fine. Inflict wound. No, he has to touch him. Never mind. That's not gonna work. Let's just do Toll the Dead.
So just a note for the Spirit Shroud. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8. So Toll the Dead is not an attack, it is an effect.
Not an attack.
Yeah, so I would say you would be able to, if you get next to Dice, you'd be able to sort of lean off of Devian and still make like a melee attack if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to do that then.
Okay, so I'll just move you a little bit closer, just so
Go ahead.
I'll turn this into a steed and then it moves with it. So yeah, make
Luminary. Yeah, I'm gonna take the sword, obviously.
Yeah. You go for it. Roll to hit.
18.
Nice. Was it?
An 18. Same as my armor class, so it
Yeah,
hits.
yes,
I
it
see.
does hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Galorian, roll that
Okay.
damage.
Damage.
Oh lord.
Okay, 8 plus.
1d8 of necrotic radiant or cold from the Spirit Shroud.
Yes,
You
I can.
You choose which one.
Okay, plus 8 plus 7,
Okay.
and I choose necrotic.
Okay. Black flames erupt from the sword. All of those images blink into you at once, and you just cut across Dice.
Can I react with the
Well,
what is the feat's name again? Holding in a second. Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Yes, you can. So
Okay.
that's gonna be 7 points of damage instead of
Right.
that. Yeah. And Aloran, you have a second attack.
Is he still within range?
Yes, he is still within range.
Then I'm gonna do Lumina again.
Lumino again.
Non-hit. It's a 14. It's
14
not gonna
dice.
hit.
You dodge out of the way. Aloran, so that's your bonus action. Action and Deviant's movement speed. Deviant also has an action and a bonus action left.
Yes. Deviant, seeing that his master is fighting, is also going to do something. He's going to bite.
Okay. Roll to hit. And I believe he has pack tactics, so he has advantage on this. Is that a thing?
How do I roll for him? Because the stats
What is the plus to his attack? It would say like
+9.
plus what?
9 for bite.
What the? Okay, wait. What creature is this?
It's a giant wolf. I told you.
Giant wolf. Okay, wait. Giant wolf stats. Let me just get this before I'm allowing this, but I just want to see what I'm dealing with here. Giant.
It's gonna be insane.
What the
It's on.
fuck? You didn't. That's disgusting. Okay. So pack tactics, the wolf has advantage on attack rolls made against a creature if at least one of its allies is within 5 feet, so it has advantage on this attack. So you roll a d20 and then you add +9 to it for the bite attack.
20. Ooh. 14 plus 9. It hits,
Also
obviously.
23 dice. Does that hit?
That hits
Okay,
for
so
sure.
roll 3d6 plus 6 damage, Alorian. So just 3d6 and then add 6. And dice also make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
Alright.
Plus 6, no?
Yes.
So that's gonna be 20.
So 20 points of piercing damage from the wolf. And with that nat 20 strength save, you are not knocked prone, Dice. But as this
Okay,
wolf...
that does knock me out.
Are you KO'd? Okay.
That's KO.
I would say Elorian Devian bites into Dice and he falls unconscious before you. Okay, hello. So that was Devian's action. Devian still has a bit of movement, I believe. And he doesn't have a bonus action. No.
No, he doesn't have bonus actions to use.
So,
well, he's going to stand there. Aloran does not want him to move yet. Because he doesn't have another attack, so...
Fair enough. So, Elorian slashes across Dice, Eli, and all of you see this blood goes spattering, and from the left, Devian, the massive giant wolf...
Does Rudolph use his held action?
I will say he'll use it just now. I just wanted to...
Okay.
So,
Eli still wants to pacify the situation, though.
And the wolf bites Dice's torso, blood spatters everywhere, and he falls unconscious to the ground. And now Rudy's like, "Oh fuck this!" And Elorian, please make please make a con saving throw for me.
19.
Your hair sort of flows up a little for a moment, and then you stare daggers at Rudy, and the magic burns away. And he's like, I don't like this. Lorian, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, but he's just gonna say, "I'll show you what happens when you mess with color."
Darakas, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm going to run towards Lorian.
Lorian, a floating tentacle-faced creature, floats towards you with staff.
As I'm running, I'll heal Dice with healing word.
Bonus action healing word. Dice, you come back to consciousness on the ground, and you're just looking into the jaws of this giant wolf, and you regain max hit points because...
so you get 13 hit points.
13 hit points, Dice, and you're just staring up at Elorian on this gigantic wolf. Darakas, that's your bonus action.
Yes, and then I'm going to reach out to try and... Well, I'm going to reach out, I'm going to touch Elorian's foot or whatever is closest. And I'm going to cast Remove Curse to see if that does anything.
Okay. Oopsies. That's not what I want to do. Elorian, you're obviously not allowing this to happen. So, Darakas, I'm gonna need you to make a unarmed strike against Elorian, because...
Like, not even the wolf will allow it.
Yeah,
the wolf
exactly.
will bite.
So, Darakas, you're trying to just touch Elorian. This is not a spell attack, because Remove Curse is just you touch someone, so...
Yes.
Unarmed strike for me, please, Darakas.
Fuck. 13.
You go, this magic flows out, and Devian growls at you, and just sort of knocks you to the side with his paw, and you are unable to do that as the magic fizzles out. This
that ain't good.
is your action?
That is my action. Yeah, that's just gonna... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna circle around because I still have a few feet of movement left, so I'm just gonna circle around to like this side. I don't know. To be on the opposite side of Dice from the wolf. So yeah, and that's my turn. But okay.
Yeah. Okay. So and then. Okay, cool. So
does Wolf not have memory of us, by the way?
He just met you that day, so it doesn't matter. His master is like hiding, so it doesn't matter if he knows you or not.
Anyway,
yes.
Any spell slots that we've used,
they are used.
Are they still used, even though it was a dream?
Yep.
That's strange, but okay.
It's you're expending your own magic essence and power to keep those fears at bay, essentially. Even if it was just psychic, you were still tiring yourself out. Okay, Mulligan, it's your turn.
Well, no, suggestion won't help, right?
You don't know. What are you attempting to do? You can make an Arcana check for me. What are you attempting to do?
Oh, Arcana checks and at 20, 26.
Okay, what are you trying to do?
Like, maybe just like cast suggestion, like just to get a Lorien.
Oh, it would definitely work. Now let's read the spell. Yes.
So you suggest a course of activity and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you.
Yes.
And then...
Okay. Suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. So what do you say to a Lorien?
I don't know what to say that would sound like normal, so that he will leave us alone.
But don't overthink it. For it.
Lorien, put down your weapons and stop fighting us.
So that is a what saving throw?
Wisdom 18.
Okay. Lorien, make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a boogie.
Lorien,
Almost.
these words echo true to you, and maybe you should put down your weapons and have a chat rather than murder all of these people. That effect takes hold on you. Oh, actually, Lorien, don't you have advantage against charmed effects?
I do.
Roll again.
I can't.
Okay, no.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that it still takes effect
takes
on you, and Lorien, you feel it would be the best course of action to drop your weapons and maybe speak to these people.
What am I doing? I'm so confused.
What you're doing is you're gonna take a break and just relax for a bit.
What's going on with me?
For the purposes of this, we are out of combat, because suggestion lasts for 8 hours.
Just see.
As long as Darakas or Mulligan keeps concentration.
Then I will be back to normal by then.
Yes.
Wait, my amnesia goes away in an hour, so you just have to say.
Yeah. But I'll tell you when the amnesia goes away. Hey, Jordan, you're calmed down. And here is we're gonna take a break, I think, because I have to use the bathroom very badly. When we come back, we will see what is going on inside the noggin of Orbith.
Oh yeah, I'm in the game.
Yep. Okay, see you all just now. Bye-bye. want to hear this shit. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to episode 36 of The Will of Meir. It would be episode 7 for you guys because we've been playing in secret, excluding you from our grand schemes. But finally, we are revealing ourselves to the world, and Elorian is revealing challenge rating 5 fine steeds that I did not care to look into prior to this, but nonetheless, Elorian. Last we left off, you had partial amnesia from this experience with you fighting yourself, a shadow version of yourself essentially, and you completely forgot about the fates prior to meeting them, and you returned to that mindset of servitude to the tribunal and to the vision. You immediately questioned everything around you, and Dice attacked you seeing this, attempting to put you to sleep, but you're an elf, so this did not work on you. Some violence ensued, and you essentially murdered Dice. Not completely dead, just unconscious, but the situation is now calm, as all of you jumped to try and do something. Then Mulligan finally cast a suggestion spell on you, for you to lay down your arms and speak rather than acting violently. And with this, everything calms down, and we flow into the mind of Orbith. So Orbith, you rolled a 5 for your charisma saving throw, right?
Oh, that is correct.
Let's see what happens. Do this one, actually. Orbith, you're walking among this pathway through the outer reaches of the dukedom. And wait, let me just quickly remove all of these people again, because a lot of things were happening. Orbith, as you are walking through this pathway, all of your friends are next to you. You blink, and the next moment, that subtle fog that was almost looking like a twilight to the sides of the mountains and the trees intensifies. The trees grow tight against each other, and all of a sudden you are trapped within this liminal space.
Guys, it's getting pretty watery here, am I right?
You look around,
Guys?
all of your allies are gone.
Guys?
And apparating out of the mist, Orbith. Sure. Let's go for this. Orbith. A man, seemingly made out of wood, walks up to you. And you hear a sloshing sound. And
what in the blazes?
As he walks up to you, you see he's essentially a walking beer keg man. Okay? His head is the most beautiful pint you've ever seen, Orbith, and the rest of his body is made out of wood and kegs, and he walks up to you. He goes, Orbith, buddy! Why didn't you come hang with me for a little while? And you take 1 psychic damage from that. It's your turn, Orbith.
Orbith just blandly stares at him in pure disbelief as to what is standing before him. And he's just like, you know, I would have said there's something in the booze from last night, but I didn't have a single drop. What is this?
Hey, you can let go for a little while. I mean, why did you leave us alone here, me and my buddies? And he does this, and all of your favorite liquors walks up beside him. You see like whiskeys and brandies and the best pint you've ever seen, and he just goes, why did you give in? I mean, you deserve it. Of course you deserve it.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there. First of all, what did you do with Elorian? Second of all, what did you do with the rest of my team? Thirdly, Why are you a talking piece of meat?
He walks to you and he's like, forget about them. This wooden man with this pint as a head sort of looks at you. It's only us that matters, Orbith. I mean, come on, forget about them. And you take 6 points of psychic damage from that.
Orbith's head like numbs for a moment, and then there's just like the stinging pain inside what I guess you can call the remains of a brain in his head.
Fair enough.
No. I know I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy yet. Who are you?
Orbith, I'm your friend, Orbith. I mean, how could you have forgotten me?
I don't remember befriending a 6-foot tall piece of wood with my favorite drink in it.
But Orbith, I can't believe you've forgotten about us. I mean, it's only been a few weeks. I think you should take a pint, Orbith. And he sort of opens. He has a tap for a mouth. He opens it, pours you the most beautiful pint in this crystal glass, just like the most finest Utarian beer you've ever seen.
It's like
and
the sizzling noise from the bubbles.
The perfect level of foam, everything, and he just hands it to you.
Looks like a Coke ad.
Yes,
essentially.
yes. And he just hands it to you in this forest.
Orbith looks left and right just to make sure again he's not like seeing things, and
Make an investigation check for me.
he rubs his eyes as well.
Rubs your eyes. Make an investigation check for me.
13.
See what this is. Really. Oh, it's something strange about this thing, but it seems to be real. I mean, it's your favorite pint, Orbith. What are you gonna do?
Orbith whispers under his breath. Oh, that paint really looks minty. Oh. And he just slaps himself a few times. No, this is too good to be true.
You make another investigation check, but you do take 3 psychic damage.
No, I'm losing my crap at the moment. Let me just wait. And he starts breathing excessively. I got the -1.
Orbith, as you breathe in deeply, you just get a shot of the most delicious liquor on the wind. And I'm gonna ask you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fair enough. Okay.
You run towards the pint, and you take it from him, and you chug the whole thing, and you take 2 psychic damage from that.
Before I chug it, just for spice, my muscles kind of like tense.
Okay.
Like my mini subconscious Orbith within me, like kind of screaming in the back of my head to not accept this very generous offer from the wounded man.
And you, for the first time in a few weeks, taste the most delicious ale ever, Orbith. And the rest of you from the outside, you see Orbith, while he's walking, is profusely sweating at the moment. Anyways,
it's like liquid heaven in the chambers of my mouth. Oh, I miss this taste so much.
So that is the end of your turn. Start of your next turn, you're going to take 5 points of psychic damage. But you have an action and movement and everything.
Okay. With that voice in the back of his head, like subconsciously growing smaller by the second, Orbith momentarily indulges in the sweet splendor of nullifying his alcoholic fast.
Of course.
Let's call it that. And while still chugging this massive chug, I'd say about 2/3 in, something just snaps in him, like this animalistic, like, instinct with him.
Okay.
Kind of this instinct that tells him, wait, something is wrong.
Okay.
Like, I'd
Almost
say...
like a danger sense type of thing.
Yes, it's like his danger sense, but on a higher scale. Like, it starts to get feral, in a sense. Like, his mind is, like, pulling him back into reality, and he starts, like, screaming at himself. What are you doing, you idiot? You fat, useless dauber! And he grasps the chug and he smashes it with his hand.
As he smashes
with his bare hand.
It goes, dissipates into nothingness on the ground. Doesn't smash.
No. You know what, Mr. Ale? I don't like you. And I'm gonna strike at him with my magnetic maul.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 21.
Goes straight through him.
Ha! I strike at him again.
Go for it.
12.
Goes straight through him.
What is this?
Make an investigation check for me.
Ooh. 16.
Orbith, this is an illusion. It's all not real. It's fake. No mind playing tricks on you.
I'd say this is a prevalent thought, Orbith said, but he's kind of consumed by his rage at the moment for failing himself in terms of submitting to this offer. So he just snaps and he bursts out into this barbaric rage, but different from his usual rage. This is more, he has like less control over his body. Like he's way more animalistic than usual, and he makes all these weird sounds like that animals make.
Okay.
And he even drops his magnetic maul and he just lunges at this thing with animalistic ferocity.
Okay, you lunge at it. You jump at it, move through it, and with that investigation, you know that this is an illusion. And Orbith, you're back in your body.
Alright, I'd say, like, as I make contact with the ground, I am, like, sucked out of the illusion.
You hit that, and Orbith wakes up. And strangely, Orbith, your nose is not bleeding. You're just sweating a little bit.
Orbith is still very angry.
So,
look who's back.
You know what? I'd say he's so angry that in fact he's still gonna just swing his fists around in rage.
Okay. Yeah, so Orbith goes, he strikes around him. Orbith is in some sort of rage fit at the moment, and all of you see this.
No! No more drinks! I've had it with you and your stupid alcohol!
Rudy sort of speaks up. Is he okay? Oh.
I wonder what sort of ferocious nightmares he had to face to be so
Orbith
angry.
just runs into the bushes.
No, don't wither from the path. And with that, Orbith, you sort of run ahead, like go through the bushes, and you emerge on the other side of the mountain range. And what you see there in front of you, you look back first, and there's these beautiful, gigantic mountain ranges, like almost encapsulating, like a bowl, this entire dukedom that you walk into. And this low mist hangs across the mountains. And
you'd say it looks very peaceful, right?
It looks pretty peaceful, yes. And it's almost sort of like Amazon rainforest jungle type of situation in here. Luscious trees, beautiful plants, and perpetual overcast and a small, like, eye of the hurricane storm to the center of this area.
Okay. So, while still bursting out in, like, he's essentially throwing, like, I just invented this word, but it's called a mantrum. It's like a tantrum, but it's a full-grown adult doing it. Okay. He bursts through the bushes, and in this blaze of fury, he like snaps out of it quickly as to seeing that the environment has changed, and he just witnesses these beautiful mountains gazing over him, making him feel small again. You know, like humbling him in a sense.
Yeah.
And while he's still heavily breathing, he looks up at one of the mountains, and strangely enough, the one mountain takes him back to the good old days of his home, the Shard of Earth.
Okay.
And this sight, or this memory, calms him down. He, like the stone-like appendages on his shoulder, like start to fade again, and he almost like kind of deflates in size a bit.
Yeah. So
from the anger.
that earthen armor that you breathed on yourself when you went into a rage slowly turns to dust and slows off of you. You become calm, and you're the first one to gaze upon the inside of the dukedom as the rest of you come through sort of a wall of vines and bushes, and you all walk up behind Orbith, and you see the same sight.
He's on his knees. He's just like staring at the wilderness.
Bates, what would you like to do?
Actually, I think Lauren needs to. It's not been an hour, has it?
Not yet.
Orbith? Who are we? Who are these people?
Or answer.
Please, I need clarity.
Orbith, Lorian over here has seemed to lost his memory and doesn't remember anything that we've been through the past few months.
Oh, Eli, it's so beautiful. Just look at it.
What am I looking at exactly?
And you now look upon the luscious jungle-scape. This is a full jungle rainforest type of thing going on here. It's not like the semi one that was on the outside. It is green beyond belief. Beautiful overcast, gentle drizzle, and a low mist.
Oh,
It's
wow.
peaceful.
Eli is going to go sit next to Orbith. Yeah, it is quite beautiful.
A small tear like leaks out of Orbith's eye. Just for a glimpse, but those who are close to him see it for a brief second.
Orbith, I think you're leaking.
Oh,
Or is that...
oh no, sorry. It's just the sun, you know, rising as a bit. You know.
No, I see.
Rudy sort of walks up and he goes, sorry for not giving you a heads up, but welcome to the Dukedom of Srakah. The whole thing that happened back there, I apologize, but as far as I know how it works, is the stronger your will to enter the dukedom, the stronger its resistance will be. So I couldn't tell you before, otherwise I don't know
Wait,
what would happen.
But you're telling me that 7-foot hunk of beer wasn't real?
Well, people's fears do manifest in different ways. I'm not exactly entirely sure how to respond to that.
By the way, you fought a beer keg?
Wait a
And
moment.
I had to fight my grandmother. That doesn't seem fair.
Wait, I'm confused. What?
Yeah.
So you're
we know
telling me
you're confused. Don't worry, it'll come back to you. Just bear with us for the time being.
I don't
You're
even know
telling me
you.
you knew about this, Rude?
He wipes sweat off of his brow.
Yes, Orbith, he did.
Yes, but as I
And he neglected to tell
as
us.
I said,
Dice
as
is
I said,
cracking his
he
knuckles.
sort of slowly begins to inch away from you, Dice. As I said,
Alright, everybody, relax. Relax. We were supposed to go through it anyway. There was nothing he could have done to keep us from getting in there.
And if one of us died?
Is
Well,
it even
that's what I
possible
thought.
to die from it?
Wait a minute, didn't you die?
Not quite, I just closed my eyes a bit, but that's not the point here.
And
This
yet you're
man-
still standing.
Led us into a blatant trap as far as I'm concerned.
it is the Dukedom's security measures. I wouldn't call it a trap. It's the only way into the Dukedom. Once again, if you would have known about this threat, you would have tried to think of ways to get through it, and ultimately, you would not be able to pass through it.
You know
Here we
what?
are.
I should thank you, Rude, for giving me that vision. Because that was the only way I was able to cheat on my drinking fast without actually cheating.
Okay, I'm glad to be of
So
service.
thank you, buddy! And he just grabs him and squashes him.
Okay,
What was your fasting? When did this happen?
Oh, that slipped out, didn't it? Oh. Well, it's been going on for a while now. But to sum it up, I just think it's better if I don't come into contact with anything of alcoholic substance.
40 minutes been a while.
Oh,
You
that's
went
a
to
shame.
the tavern 2 days ago.
Dice is gonna produce a bottle, the half-drunk bottle of rum from the ship, and just down it.
Come on, Dice, that's not.
make a concern,
That's
guys.
not.
I was thirsty. Con save 13.
You're fine.
Eli is going to look at Lorian, and he's going to ask. He's going to ask Rudolph. Do you at least know the nature of what's going on with this whole thing? Or is it a charm? Is it a curse?
I think it's just the infliction on the psyche. He's gonna make a medicine check, I think. Woody. Let's check. 14. Yeah, I'm not really sure, but I think it may just be an infliction on the psyche. I don't know if it's a curse or something like that. I just know.
So it's just a condition.
I think it's just a condition. Yeah, it's supposed to deter people from coming in here, so essentially...
Anyone have lesser restoration? Darkus? No one?
Anyone what?
Lesser restoration. Anyone?
I do. Wait,
Oh, you do you?
do I? Wait,
That's interesting.
wait a minute. What?
Do you?
It's a moment.
Where am I
Hello,
power?
Meir. Did you just tell me that we were in a tavern 2 days ago?
Yes, always. I've been asking you where are we, who these people are.
Orbith,
I wish!
Orbith, he lost his memory. And Lorian, do you have or do you not have lesser restoration?
I could have sworn I had.
That was when you were
but
still
not-
a non-Oathbreaker, I believe.
Oh yeah,
What is
something
going
kind of
on
happened
here?
to you. Something kind of. Yeah, never mind. It's okay. Let's just hope this fades away at some point.
I need to contact Willow.
No, do not try and do that.
What do you mean, no, don't try to do that?
Because then some people we don't want will probably be able to see where we are.
I just quickly have a question with suggestion.
No ability.
Wait, say again, I didn't hear.
No worries, just go on. I don't know.
Okay.
No, can I add on to suggestion while the person's under
I would say
effect?
no. It's that one string of words that you have to say at the beginning of the suggestion. But I would say that Alorian is more susceptible to any words that you say.
No, it's I was just wondering, but
Okay.
okay.
Orbith takes out a flask filled with some of the rainwater he collected of the previous night, and he just chugs it. Because in his mind, alcohol, if you had too much of it, you're very thirsty
Yes.
the next day. So, because of that illusion, he's under the impression that he's very thirsty, and he just chugs that water. Oh, that feels great.
I'm glad for you. Okay, should we try and fix this and Rudy gestures to Alorian, or are we just gonna hope that fades away?
Oh, wait,
I'll
one
once again
second.
try and cast Remove Curse, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Alorian.
I'm going to bind Rudy's hands again.
Oh, okay. Okay. Woo!
You really
Here we
want to
go
cast
again.
it?
Yeah,
you want to bind the son of the Archduke in his own
Yeah,
city?
Eli, I mean, Dice, I don't think that's a very good idea, and Eli is going to cut the binds loose. That is not going to be the best first impression to make.
Mm-hmm. And if you guys want to get fucked up by gods, so be it, but I am gonna walk behind us, right? I'm not gonna get jumped again.
I'm good at that. I'm very good at that, actually. Yeah.
I told.
As you walk back, you just see the wolf eye you.
So, Darakas, are you attempting to remove curse on Alorian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You reach out, Alorian. Do you allow this?
I'll
No.
approach him and just be like, I just want to try something.
Orbith
It's
looks
gonna
at
hurt you.
Alorian, and he
I
just
know
says,
who you are.
"It's alright, laddie. Don't you remember them? They're all
I'll
fine."
cast Healing Word first on Alorian to heal them. Just be like,
Okay.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Roll that healing.
Healing Word. 11 hit
Alorian,
points.
you heal for 11, and that wound on your stomach closes up.
Why?
Not gonna hurt you, I just wanna try something. Slowly reach out.
Alorian, do you allow this?
Lord. Hesitantly, yes, he does.
You
Okay.
cast remove curse. Nothing happens.
You remember anything? Yeah.
What was that supposed to be?
That's supposed to remove curses, but doesn't
I'm
seem
not
like the
cursed.
amnesia is a curse.
I
Well, I
don't
just-
have amnesia. Oh, but what is going on?
Alorian, who is this in front of you? And he points to Darakas.
How should I know?
How should you know? It's Darakas!
I've just met him.
Okay.
Oh, my.
Maybe someone in
I've
the.
just met all of them except you, Orbith.
They really got to you, didn't they?
Who's they?
I don't know, some wizard or something. If it makes you feel better, you're gonna be okay. Alright? You just need some rest, and everything will be okay. Alright? I say this as a friend. and he just drops his magnetic maul for spice.
Maybe someone in the Dukedom will have better suited magic.
Rudy sort of speaks up. Okay, so we're not fixing this, waiting for another opportunity or something. Shall we go further? Our next stop will be, well, it's a 1 day's journey from here, so we'll probably have to sleep in the woods, but we're headed to Belakar village. It is nearby the Jade Federation. And from there, we'll take a ferry all the way around the Azure Federation to the Baijo Palace. And hopefully, my father will be willing to look me face to face again and can give him the news.
I did not understand a single word you just said.
What news?
Okay. You know what? I'm going to choose to ignore you. He points to you, Elorian. Shall we go then? What's the plan?
Yes, I think we move forward. Orbith, just stay with Elorian, keep him calm, and let's just hope we can fix this soon enough.
Orbith looks at the wolf and he just makes I'm not gonna do this with my own mouth, but he's going to make puppy sounds.
You just see the wolf's tail like go back and forth, left and right.
Orbith gives him a pat on the nose and he jumps up on the wolf's back.
With the Lorian.
Yes.
But I don't trust him.
It's okay. Your mind's been put in a blender, laddie. Just give it a rest, okay? They're not gonna kill us. Not again.
What?
Does Nitori know of them?
Say again?
Does Nitori know of them?
Wait, what? I couldn't hear. Sorry.
Does Nitori know of them?
Unfortunately, they do.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Oh,
We work for them.
my mind is also a bit scrambled right now, but let's just say our friendship with the lads over at New Tauri isn't exactly the same.
What? What do you mean? Orbith, what happened?
Well, it actually turns out half of New Tauri, or maybe even more, turns out to be fart-sniffing daubers. And not good
that's
friends.
That's not possible.
Oh, it's
Orbith,
very
you can't be
true.
serious.
It's true, unfortunately. They're as evil as it gets. And
Oh.
we've blindly served them for hundreds of years.
It's very hard to believe.
It's
Oh,
a lot to take in.
But Corvus and Agrico, everyone?
Stay on the Corvus, nay, Orbith.
Whatever, I don't know what's going on. Just don't even tell me. Don't even want to know.
So, as this continues on, Lorian, you're just rambling, but with this, Rudy in the lead, you traverse for about an hour, and Lorian, little but surely, memories come back to you, and that hour has passed, your amnesia fades, and that madness leaves your mind.
What happened?
Oh, you're back.
What do you mean I'm back?
Don't tell me you lost the memory of you losing your memory. That's just gonna
Wait.
confuse me.
Did I? Where's Dice? Is he okay?
For reference, Dice is walking very far behind the group. Still in eye shot, but just stealthily.
He's in a good place.
Okay. I just remember killing him. Why did I do that?
Just knocked
What?
him out and kill him.
Yeah, he's fine. He's gonna walk it off. It's job.
Rudolph, you need to have a word after this.
So, as you're walking on,
Yep.
don't make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Perception. Ooh, 19.
Livon.
24.
50.
Ooh, not very high. Okay, how much? Did anyone get higher than a 19?
Oh, I got a 19 and
Okay.
Darakas got a 24.
So, Eli and Darakas. Let's get some. Okay. Eli and Darakas, you hear in one of the bushes nearby. Only you two hear it.
Darakas?
Well, I don't know if you know I hear it, but do I detect any thoughts? I'm assuming I would.
You do detect many intelligent individuals around you. Or at least
Okay.
at least 10 of them.
Okay, I tell everyone except Rudolph we're surrounded. Be on your guard.
What is my danger sense say?
It's tingling a little bit, Orbith. But as Rudy is sort of walking in front of the group, he goes like, okay, yeah, so sun is setting there. Yeah, is this way, and he walks and he goes. So it should be another few hours journey. Then we'll take a rest, and then we'll get to the Belakar village early next morning. Yeah, follow me, guys.
Darakas? Where did that
Yeah.
sound come from?
We're surrounded by 10 people, from what I can tell.
10
Yeah. I could
Like,
try
no,
and
just
call
let
them
them-
out.
In action.
Alright, I've had it with these stupid mind games. Orbith is gonna stand on the wolf and scream at the top of his lungs. Boy! Show yourselves! I can see you! He can't
As
really
Orbith-
see them.
Just before Orbith does that, I'm just like planning with Darakas. Okay, maybe if we just keep calm and not let them know that we know they're there,
And,
maybe they'll leave us alone.
Surrounding you on all sides, 10 of these sort of ranger individuals cloaked in these, like, almost, it looks very imperial, like this imperial type armor. It looks very fancy and refined, and it's sort of black and camo in certain areas, and each of them sort of have a hood on with a cape, and all of them sort of raise crossbows to you, and they surround you from all sides. And
Out of curiosity, I'm obviously a bit further away from the group. Am I still
make a
in
stealth
stealth?
check for me,
Unnoticed?
guys.
Right.
And I'll do a perception check for their most perceptive person.
18?
Team.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna use a luck roll on that. 24.
Be glad you used that luck roll. Dice, you are effectively hidden. So Dice, you sort of walking and you notice these individuals creeping out, surrounding the entire party. And all of them sort of walk out. And walking straight, like from the direction that you are heading, basically straight out of the jungle and the fog. You almost couldn't see this individual there. A hooded figure walks out. And points a crossbow. Let's get a marching order here. Who's like in the front? It's Rudy, and who's with Rudy?
I would say Eli was walking with Rudy.
And this individual cocks a crossbow straight at Rudy. He goes. What are you doing here? Trespassers. This front individual says to all of you, and you now notice sort of this hazelnut long hair draping out of the hood at the front. Rudy goes, okay, listen up, everybody, calm down.
Friends of yours, I presume?
Yeah, they're the border guard. Hello, I don't know if you could recognize me, but I am Rudy Srakah. 8th in the line of the throne. I have returned from my journey, a very short one that was, but I have found the assistance that I was looking for, and he's going to make a persuasion check. So let's see what happens.
I'll give him bardic inspiration.
This will give him bardic inspiration. Rolls a 14, and what's your bardic inspiration? A D8, right?
D8, yeah.
17. It's pretty high. This individual sort of looks over all of you. You don't know something about what is happening with these forests? Rudy goes, yeah, I am aware of the water crisis in the Dukedom. That's why I'm here. That's why I found these people. They might be able to help us. That is not what I'm talking about. I am talking about the other security measures we've put in place. Look, I swear, we know nothing. I know not what you speak of. And we'll make him do another persuasion check. 20 persuasion check. Raises his hand and he goes, all right. Well, you are still under suspicion because the forest has been acting very strangely. Son of the Archduke. And we are of the belief that an outside force has been influencing this forest past only the water problem that we have been facing. We haven't found any...
Hi, hello, sorry, Eli's arms are in the air. Can you just maybe... oh, wow, that's a very sharp arrow you have
Speak!
there. Could you maybe elaborate on what exactly you mean by the forest is acting strangely?
Looks at Rudy. Lowers only her crossbow, but the rest of the 10 people are still holding their crossbows to you. She goes, we are of the belief that the outside force has been slowly corrupting the forest and turning the security systems put in place by the druids against its own people. The very nature itself has been lashing out at us. And you are under heavy suspicion because we have not found any leads so far. Now a strange group of people show up, apparently harboring the son of, well, the 8th son of the Archduke, and Rudy goes, yeah, I know, 8th son,
Well,
Where are you headed?
we might happen to possess some very valuable information regarding your concerns. And it may also be linked to your whole water crisis thingy.
Oh, really? What is this information, dwarf man?
I will only give it to you if you don't promise to kill us.
If you promise to not kill us.
Yeah, I also got that one. If I like this information, perhaps I won't.
Well, maybe you should bring us before your Duke first, so that we can give it to you all at the same time.
Oh, so you're headed
said
for the
that.
Duke.
We hope to warn him about the danger that's about to befall his dukedom.
Very time-sensitive information.
Someone make a precision check with advantage.
A what?
Persuasion with
Persuasion.
advantage, whoever chooses to.
I'll do that. I have a +9 persuasion.
That's a beta game! No, I'm just kidding.
25.
Alright. So you are here to give information. It's around. Takes off her hood. And it reveals this face of this beautiful half-elven woman with sort of, once again, that hazelnut brown hair and sprutte nails. Few freckles over her cheeks. She looks at Rudy. It's good to see you again, Rudy. I was quite worried, actually. And Rudy goes, "Oh, shit, Nisha, it's you. Hello. Sorry for barging in on your territory, but yeah, as I said, time-sensitive information, things like that. We really need to get to the north." I mean, I've been traveling with one of my groups for a while now, and I see no reason to distrust you, Rudy. You've done much for one of my divisions, so of course, please proceed. But just know we will be keeping a close eye on you the entire way. Should you veer, of course, we are liable
Sorry.
to. But we are liable to intervene. So please, don't try anything funny. This is a sensitive time for the dukedom. We are unsure what is happening to the forests, to the water source. And you say you bring help? Let's hope that's the case. And all of the other 9 archers sort of disappear back into the bushes. And Rudy goes, once again, thank you so much. I won't disappoint you, Nisha. And she goes, very well then. She also just disappears into the bushes. Whew, okay, that went much better than I thought. Okay, and he sort of looks at all of you. So they'll be watching us. Don't pay too much attention to them. It's for safety purposes, but we should be safe if we head to Belakar village.
Alright, where's Dice?
Dice, where are you?
I'm still just. I was watching this whole interaction, say from like a
The
tree
moment,
branch.
yeah, the moment trust came into Orbith's head, he just immediately thought of Dice. So that's why he's asking it.
Don't worry, Dice is somewhere. I'm sure he will turn up eventually.
Hey. So,
I'm still just following them stealthily.
Yeah.
Maybe from tree branches and so.
I'm sure he'll keep up. Maybe we just make way for now.
Oh, he better not screw this up. I swear to Vulcan.
Just
Why
keep
would
a hand
I
on your
screw
gold
this up?
pouches.
Because it's dice.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
so
Well,
what are you doing? Proceeding forward?
yep.
Alright, this way. And I would say, with this, the sun careens downwards, the permanent overcast, you can't see where the sun is, but you sort of make out the light that ciphers through the clouds. The sun is beginning to go down and it's getting darker. And I would say, just sort of ambient noises, jungle picks up. And it is night now, and Rudy sort of stops for a moment. Okay, I think this is enough. It's very dark right now. We should make camp here, and we will be able to get to Belakar village early next morning.
Oh, are we still in like a jungly
Yes,
area?
yes, it's very much jungle.
Oh, no society or anything. Ah, okay.
So we're not
Alright.
far from the city.
Sorry? Say that again.
So we're not far from the city.
No, we're not far from the city. Belakar village is about, as I said, a few hours travel from here on foot. And that's right next to the Jade Federation. And when you hit that area, it becomes more populated. And
I suppose they opposed to creatures like Deviant coming in?
no, not really. They're the Society of the Druids. They sort of deal in that type of thing.
Druids.
So, yeah, but basically how it works, and Nisha, of Alvin Ranger, just casually walks into the conversation. He's like, "Hey, Rudy, I leave you alone for..." She just appears between you guys. She's like, "Rudy, I leave you alone for 1 second and you're already willing to give out all the secrets of the dukedom. It's just, no controlling you." Because, yeah, I mean, father tried that and, that didn't work. But, Isha, it's weird to believe, but you've observed them for the day. They're trustworthy, or at least I trust them, and I trust them to bring this news to the Archduke because I really think he should know it. And yeah, we've potentially have some dark days ahead, but with this we might be able to prepare in time. I really hope this information is worth it and all grandiose, as you say. And she just pulls up a log and casts a cantrip to create a bonfire. And she sort of just sits there, like casually walks into the conversation, makes a bonfire, and sits within your group.
At
Please
this
join
point,
us.
Dice is just gonna like jump down from the branch above and also just sit down.
"Oh, hello you. Nice to join us." And she just straight up looks at you, Dice.
Oh, guess that means you knew I was there the whole time?
I've been patrolling these woods for the last 10 years, so yes, I caught on after a while. But I must congratulate you. Did evade us for some time. It wasn't for my druid friend's keen smell. They wouldn't have found you, actually.
I don't
Be
think you
sure
really
to
need
take a
keen
bath next
smell
time.
to detect.
Yes, so, besides giving these news to the Archduke, what is it that you do? Are you adventurers? Are you combatants, mercenaries? Because I'm leaning more to the mercenary side right now. I mean, what did he pay you? And he gestures to Rudy, and Rudy's like,
Nothing yet.
Well, 2
He
gold
is not
pieces
paying
that
us.
Dice took so far.
No. I simply picked up the money that he dropped. There was no payment.
Well, I hope you are some real heroes, because this man right over here is not going to be able to get you favor from the Archduke. At least.
Well, everyone gather around. Let me tell you a story. A story of friendship, a story of war, a story of death, and a story of fate.
Does he do this all the time? And Rudy is just like,
So, we start at a tavern. And that's when we ended up here. Woo!
well, that was an experience. And Rudy just goes like, yep, okay, hello.
Can I make a performance check to see how they...
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a performance check anyway.
Yeah. Of course.
I rolled a 20. You all are amazed.
I mean,
My
very
storytelling
good. I don't
about-
really care about your story, but good on you. If presuming that is all true, maybe there is a chance the Archduke will see it from your point of view, which he oftenly doesn't. That is why.
Did Eli tell them about the whole Chaos Order army thing?
I'm assuming Eli did.
I
You didn't.
told them everything. No, probably not everything. Anything that is a little bit too complicated to
Okay.
explain. For instance, like
Grandmother
and everything.
in the same room, so probably not
so-
the chaos.
No, so it's more like your heroic deeds rather than the impending
Yeah.
doom. Okay.
It's more like a well thought out story. I mean, it sounds like I told like everything, but it's actually like a 20-minute story.
Okay. So as Eli rambles on, I would say with that performance check, just 3 other rangers
Yes.
cloaked with the green hoods sort of come up, pull up a log, and just sit by you. And Nisha goes like, "These people are suckers for stories." And you see a wood elf, ranger roguish type of person with a few daggers, other wood elf, and the 2 wood elves. Wood elves, and the last one you see just this halfling woman in like a very short halfling woman in sort of this. Once again, also those hoods, that hood, and she's sort of wearing this wreath of flowers in her hair, and she's carrying a sort of a staff imbued with nature and things on it, and she just sits there and just sits and listens.
Can I move to pickpocket one of these individuals?
Fucking hell!
Make a stealth check and then a sleight of hand check.
Why?
Stealth 30, sleight of hand. Reroll that with luck. 21.
21. I'm gonna let the druid make a perception check. Let's see what happens.
Oh no. What?
Ooh, that's a nat 20. So.
But wait, Keegan, shouldn't that be with disadvantage because I am essentially distracting them with my
And the story is so good, I
Okay,
have bardic
okay,
inspiration.
I'll give them
The
disadvantage.
background music.
No, I'm not giving you
that's
bardic
a
inspiration.
19 perception, so they do not notice. Who do you go for? We have Nisha.
Let's say the guy with the daggers, I think. He seems my speed.
Let's see what he has in his inventory. There is 5 pieces of gold, a short bow, a short sword, and a dagger. What do you?
I pocket the gold and just think to myself, fuck me, these people are poor. I'm contemplating doing it again, but... yes, I think I will.
He's just gonna get himself killed, man.
I slide up next to Nisha all natural-like and stick my hand in her pocket.
Why are you getting so close to me? No, this is weird.
Eli runs to Dice and grabs him because he sees what's happening. Dice, come on, come tell these people
Make
about
yourself
our
a check, guys,
adventures.
as Eli grabs you away.
Alright.
can I make like something against that?
Okay, so Dice, she has a crossbow,
Maybe it's
leather armor, but you can't take that off. And like 10 pieces of gold.
Oh, fuck me! Why is everyone so poor? I pocket the gold.
Pocket 10 gold, Dice. Okay, your friend is a little bit touchy-feely. I mean, take me on a date first. Yeah, get off.
Oh, sorry, I just misread the mood, I guess.
What? Okay. And she sort of looks at the campfire and it's like softly emanating this reddish light. And it's kind of romantic in this forest at the moment, in a way. And she goes like, wait, that might be on me. I'm sorry. Right.
Even though Lorien chuckles.
So, what do you guys do for the rest of the night, or can we move on to the next day?
I wanna talk with the druid lady, but just like
Okay.
I don't have to roleplay, but just like talk about her druid experiences or whatever, the types of animals she can turn into, and
Well,
stuff like that.
I am of the Circle of the Moon, so it is a profession of, or a sub-profession of one of the Jade Confederacies, and it is actually well taught along the Onyx Federation on the borders. I mean, Circle of the Moon deals with transforming into vastly more powerful creatures than usual druids do. So, and it is aptly so, as we are the defenders of the borders. So, you just be careful there. I might, turn into that thing over there. And she points to the giant wolf that is Deviant, and do things. So, just watch out. Don't mess with us.
Deviant growls lightly.
Interesting.
Oh, and she sort of walks over to Deviant. She's like 3 feet tall, and she walks over to Deviant. Don't you worry. And she sort of gives him a scratch. Everything will be alright. If you don't fuck with us. And she sort of steps back and walks and goes sits on one of the logs.
Well, how about we all get some shut-eye and continue this festivities in the morning?
Very well. Alright.
Good idea.
Let's do so. And Nisha jumps up and just straight up backflips into the darkness. And the rest of the rangers just walk into the bushes.
The bushes.
So,
Eli is not even gonna cast Tiny Heart, he's too tired.
ooh,
You know, I literally can't cast Tiny Heart, I don't have the spell slots. I think we're gonna have to have someone or some people take watch during the night. Unless we can just count on the protection of these fine warriors we have just met.
I haven't killed us yet.
protection! You just hear from the bushes. It sort of echoes.
Yeah, I'll take. You and Deviant will take first watch. I only need 4 hours, it's fine.
Alright.
Okay, so so Lorien, you and Deviant is taking first watch. Anyone else staying up with the Lorien?
Nah, Eli is sleeping.
Not at
So
the
we need
moment.
people for 3 watches. Who's taking second watch?
I'll take second. Okay. Yeah, I'll take second then.
Dice and Orbit.
Yep.
Okay, and then third watch.
That's me.
Sure, oh, no, that's over.
Wait,
Yeah.
so Dice you're taking.
So I'll take
Dice
second
is
and then
second.
Orbit will take third, yeah.
So
Yes.
you just
Eli will take watch of dice.
okay.
Alright.
You take watch with Dice. Is that final?
Yeah.
With you taking a lone watch, but yeah, Lorien will actually be awake then. Okay. So, Lorien, make a perception check for me. You can make one with advantage for Deviant because he relies on hearing and smell. Yeah, and just roll a d20 and add Deviant stats to it. I believe it's +5.
Oh, D20. Well, the highest was a 20 I threw.
Okay.
Yeah, no, not one.
That one,
20 is the highest.
Vivian has advantage on these throws.
Alright. No one?
Adding +5. Okay, he doesn't smell or hear anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Devian is distracted by the meat on the fire.
Yeah.
It's just 20 from Alorian.
So yeah, Lauren, you just sort of listen to the sounds of night. You hear occasional rustling and maybe like a whispered voice of the rangers speaking to each other. But other than that, your watch goes on uneventful. You wake up Dice and Eli, and Lauren, you go into your meditative state, sort of curled up within Devian. Dice and
Just lying
Eli,
against me.
each of you can make a perception check. And
Alright.
like to say anything?
Well, first of all, nat 20 on my perception. Let's go. First of all, I would say like Eli didn't originally put himself up to take watch of Dice, but like as Dice wakes up and walks to take watch, Eli just has this like horrible sense that Dice is alone, and he wakes up. No, wait, no, I'm coming with you. I'm just gonna keep an eye on you. Not after
Wow.
that stunt you just pulled.
What happened to Brothers in Arms?
Just because we have recently found a mutual understanding of each other doesn't mean that you are any less of a greedy little bitch. Alright? So, yeah.
Well, I think your music is
I'm keeping you
garbage.
company for the night. Eli tries to pretend to not care about that. Well, let's just go, alright? Let's just
Yeah.
nat 20 perception, Giga.
I
I got a 12.
You just listen to the noises in the bushes, and you also hear some quiet conversation between the rangers with that nat 20, and it's just sort of like, sure we should trust them. I don't know if we should trust them. I mean, the only lead that we have are these strangers that have walked into our lands. Of course we should bring them in front of the Archduke. If their story is true, the Archduke obviously have no choice but to listen to them. But if it's not true, you know the wrath of an entire storm will be brought upon them, and they'll be blamed for everything. So, honestly, that bard guy that was telling that story just now, amazing. I wouldn't like to see him murdered by a lightning storm, but I mean, some things can't be helped. Just hear conversations like that.
Eli gets mixed feelings on this conversation, but he like just shakes it off and starts to conversate with Dice, because to break the awkward silence. So, what was up with you back at the pass over there?
I saw your dad.
Oh, really? That's interesting. What did the old bastard have to say?
Not much. He wouldn't let me kill him again, which is fair, I guess, but, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Huh. Still
Let me
trying to wrap
guess.
my head around that one.
You saw dear old Jezebel.
Oh, I didn't only see her. I destroyed her wrinkly ass. It was beautiful.
Wish I could get that satisfaction, but all I did was stab through him and cry. It's quite pathetic, actually.
Well, at least you actually did get to kill him in real life, you know.
Very true.
My grandmother still lives and walks among us as an all-powerful deity that caused a very destructive period of this world.
Not for
So
long.
there's that. I like your enthusiasm, Dice. I really do. So, let me ask you something. Why didn't I see that much of you when I was growing up? I remember I have these faint memories of this silver-haired little scrawny boy that would follow my dad around sometimes, but I was too busy. My grandmother was too busy training me and getting me alone to teach me the family ways that I almost never saw my father.
Do you remember any of the servants? Do you remember the cook's name? Janitor? Groundskeeper? You remember any of them?
I guess not.
Why would you remember me?
That's a good point. I guess even as a little one, the Rottenell way of only focusing on what we want was still drilled into me. So
Your family really was like that. Is like that.
yeah, well, yeah, still is. They won't change. Rottenell doesn't change. And Eli just stays still.
Hmm.
Well,
With that, I assume we just continue the watch.
That
yeah,
goes
I guess, yeah, we
silent
just
with
stay
that
in
comment.
silence.
That comment, watch goes on uneventfully, and Orbith, you're aroused by Dice and Eli to continue your watch.
Did you just say we aroused him?
Roused. It's just roused.
Oh,
It's not a
In a
roused.
non-sexual way.
You roused him in a non-sexual way.
Sure.
Orbith, you're woken up in a non-sexual way, and you can.
Yeah, I just walk past Orville and I kick him in the head. Yo, wake up!
Oh, I can't get morning wood because it's night.
What the fuck?
Can't get morning wood if you're permanently erect, am I right?
Happening?
They would.
So Orbith, you wake up and you continue your watch, and you can make a perception check for me.
Alright.
How many hours has it been on?
24. Yeah, you sort of heard the word conversation of the Rangers. Do you think it's gonna take their next watch? They're really not very good at this.
Just for the sake of trolling, Orbith is gonna pretend to sleep after hearing that.
Okay. What do you think it's gonna be? And you hear like a ping of a coin being flipped. I think it's gonna be the tentacle-faced one. You can like read minds or something. So
Fake snoring sounds.
yeah, of course. And Orbith, I would say, Lauren, you also wake up right now and you're sort of chilling there. And Orbith, with that 24 perception, the sun rises. It seems your watch went off uneventfully. But
Is the mountain range still visible?
I would say so, but you can barely see it above the canopy of the trees. Like, the trees are like nearby you, so you can't really see over them, but it is slightly visible through some of the branches and stuff. But
Would you say as the sun rises, it like kisses the apex of one of the mountains?
Of course it does. It rises, blinks against the Vulcan rings that surround Avon, and almost bleeds into this bowl that is the dukedom, and these rays shine through the leaves of the trees, and it's quite beautiful.
Yeah, a real sense of nostalgia encapsulates Orbith as he just stares at it
So,
for,
Orbith,
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Aye, laddie, can't get enough of it.
Orbith,
Been way too long. Sorry.
Orbith, By this time, you can't hear the rangers anymore. It seems.
Orbith, did he see the other two rangers talking
No,
about
you
him?
just heard them. They were in complete darkness. You didn't see them.
Well, given that there's a bit of light, he turns his attention to where the sounds emanated from, and he squints his eyes to see if there's like any trace of them, but to no avail.
And with that large perception check, here's something. You hear. And then you hear a struggle a few hundred feet away.
Orbith jolts up from his prone position.
You jump up.
What's happening?
Oi! I heard something. And he runs over to Eli and wakes him up. Oi! Psst. Eli! Psst. Eli!
What? What do you want? I'm sleeping here.
Shh. I heard something.
That's good, Orbith. That means your ears are working.
No! What? There's something going on.
Where?
It's not good. Do I hear the sound again?
Yeah, just a distance away.
Right? Tell me.
There! Did you hear it?
Eli,
Did I hear it?
You also hear it now. It seems like vines, something being dragged through the mud and muck of the jungle, and plants rustling. And you also do hear now, take it down! Arrow bolts, and you just hear and more leaves.
Orbith grabs his hammer and runs towards the sound.
Orbith, what are you doing? Fuck!
Jump
I-
on
he
Deacon and
stands-
follow Orbith.
Eli stands up and runs after Orbith.
I assume all of us
Yeah,
wake
all of
up
you
in
wake
this
up from this.
kerfuffle.
You can all take a long rest. So all of you rouse up. What are you doing? You're running towards this
Yeah,
position.
I'm running after Orbith.
So
Yeah, I'm running after Orbith as well, but like kind of.
Where's everyone going?
Do I need to make a survival check to see if I can follow the sounds?
yeah, sure. Make a survival check for me.
Ugh. Okay, 13.
13 survival check. Orbith, it's easy enough to find by listening to it, and you sort of look at some of the broken branches, and it looks like there are drag marks somewhere over here. So you go running in, and you can, and all of you, are you following Orbith?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was behind Orbith.
Orbith like occasionally just says like, "Oi, this way!" for the people behind
and
him.
all moving swiftly.
Why?
Moving swiftly through this, and all of you do hear a struggle happening somewhere. And Orbith, you run up. All of you are following. Each of you can place yourselves somewhere within this green area, within this yellow area.
Also,
And
Ready for it to
and
start.
pay attention to the who's helming the thing. I'm assuming Orbith is
That's
running in front.
Orbith.
So we're running from to that in this direction.
Orbith, are you gonna move yourself?
Yes, so the sound is like here somewhere, right?
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from there.
Okay. Orbith is kind of gonna like hide under the shade of this tree
Okay.
to keep himself as hidden as possible, and he's also just going to ready bonus action.
Readying a bonus action. The rest of you, I'll say Rudy is also going to get up close to Orbith, and he's going to go like, "What's going on? Where are the rangers? I don't hope something has happened to them."
I don't know, but your cronies seem to be in trouble.
Shit.
My screen is still loading.
Okay, we'll wait for that. As you all are creeping here, can each make a perception check, or whoever cares can make a perception check. And once
Yeah,
again,
you
you
know,
place
like-
yourselves within this yellow area as you're all running behind Orbith. Like, Rudy and Eli are sort of flanking you. Orbith, Lorien is at the back, and you're in the middle. The rest of you are following close, behind. And Mulligan, you're just, leisurely strolling, chilling there at the back.
He's not a morning person.
Also, Mulligan, by the way, as you woke up this morning, you did notice green veins on your right arm.
Oh no.
Green veins.
Green veins. And,
Oh.
but nonetheless, is everyone here? Everyone move.
Not yet, really.
Mhm.
I think I have to be a little closer to Orbith because I did run after him first.
Oh, yeah.
With
Yeah, that
Also,
makes
can
sense.
I would also just like to attempt to hide if I am allowed to in these
You can make
bushes
make
here
a
and in the
stealth-
shrubbery.
Make a stealth check for me, Dice.
I would also like to make a stealth check.
Keegan, I just
Yes.
Keegan, I just want to ask.
Yes.
I had an 18 perception because depending
same.
on what I'm seeing in front of me, that depends
Yeah,
on
yeah.
actually where I'm gonna
Okay.
stand.
I will set that straight just now. But yeah, you're running. Lorien, you can. Everyone that cares can make a stealth check for me. But Lorien,
Yeah.
you run up there on top of Devian. You all sort of crowd around Orbith, and the camera pans up just to reveal this gigantic wolf sort of standing over them, obviously revealing their position in a way, because you're higher than some of the bushes, Lorien. But
Yeah,
what
obviously.
you see in the distance, or actually Eli, only about 70 feet away from you, you watch a palm tree, one of these palm trees, this one right here to be specific, split, and an arm shoots out of the bark, goes low,
Did not see that coming.
grabs onto Nisha that you now see running. She goes like, "Shit! There's something wrong with the forest!" Ah! And the thing picks her up. The palm tree, almost like a jack-o'-lantern being speed carved out, two eyes appear on it, and it splits in two at the bottom to reveal two legs. And sort of a palm tree Trent stands before you, grabs onto Nisha, and slaps her back and drops her to the floor. She falls to the floor.
Slaps her back.
Yep. She drops to the floor. And with that perception check, Eli, you look around, and I would say, let me just get something out for this quickly. You do see, I'll make them leaves. This is Nisha. Right over here is Goldie, Lavon, and Orsi the Druid. Let's name them quickly. I'll name them just now, but all of them, you see their unconscious corpses on the ground, and you see emerging from the bushes these smaller tree-like beings, all of them wielding swords and shields made out of wood. And this Trent, this gigantic palm tree that has just grown arms and legs, sort of looks over to all of you, and you just hear,
You have brought darkness to our forests. You have trespassed the sacred law of the Jade Federation. You all will perish.
shoots this green magic out of its arms. It flows into a tree right next to you, and this palm tree also animates and becomes another Trent. You notice over here,
Oh no.
another palm tree Trent explodes out, and out of the bushes, these wooden tree, like miniature tree sentinel creatures step out of the bushes and are walking towards you. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for more Will of Meir. Or
we could fight.
that's going to take a while. So I'm going to
Why?
choose to end the 4-hour and 30-minute stream right here.
Yeah, and I need to drive home still,
Yeah,
so please.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for episode 36. Was it? 36?
Yes,
Yeah, I do
36.
believe so.
36.
It's episode 7.
Well,
but
for you guys,
36,
it's
yeah.
episode 7. For us, episode 36. This was the Will of Meir, and stay tuned to see what is happening to these tree sentinels. Why are they attacking their own kin? What the hell is happening? Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Find out next time in Woody's Finest Hour!
Indeed.
Bye.
See you all on a later date.